start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
What it do, baby?
Acknowledge me.
What it do, baby?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Turbulence, people. Goddamn right.
I'm a bitch from the streets. I get that money. I get that money. Bitch, give me what you got.
Acknowledge me.
I cry, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried till you niggas. I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas.
Do not tase me! Do not Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh, you gotta give it that spit on that thing.
And that's the bottom line. The Stone Cold said so.
I'm a PhD.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Oh. That'd be good. That'd be a good way to wake up getting tased in the morning. That would be a good way.
Do not tase me! Do not Jesus fucking Christ!
I love that. I love that. Jesus fucking Christ. That tase was so avoidable as well. That's the best part of it. Let me see salute in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to ensure my words are not being lost in front of the squad. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear your boy Coop, Theodore Cooper, standing by. Let me know. Let's see. Pinball player, I see you.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What's going on? We got Cam Hainsworth in the building. Let's see. Akeem, I see you. Cujo, I see you. MRL, I see you. Black to Black, I see you. I dodged a trap. I see you. Jihada says unavoidable. Tay, it was avoidable. Look, it was avoidable, Jihada. Just glad it happened for all our sake.
Do not tase me. Do not.
MK 1980, I see you. Lady of Class Loke, respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Of course, we got Starla Chambers, respectfully.
What it do, baby?
The lovely squad dancing the
What it
building,
do, baby?
Vanessa Paramore. Hold my hand.
Hold my fucking hand.
Let's see, who else we got in the building, man? Let's see, Still Tripping, I see you. Dave Bird and Miles, I see you. Salute to all my CDL guys in the chat. Hashtag CDL gang. Let's see, who else we got in the building? Lamonte, I see you. Prince Campbell, I see you. Mike Merrick, I see you.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let's see, squad, we in the building on a Tuesday. Make sure you guys hit the like button.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's see, Frankie Mack, I see you. Ty Riggs, I see you. Let's see, Pooh Man 313, Mike Merrick, Project Leroy as always.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Hit the like button for your boy. Hit the like button. Let's get right into the content. Salute to Tony. He says, peace, Coop in the squad, St. Louis in the MFN house. Salute to St. Louis.
You can find me in St. Louis. Where the gun play, rain God.
Salute to Thomas Dawson holding us down in the chat as always. Come on, man. We moving, man.
Oh my!
We in here on a Tuesday. I'm actually proud to know what day of the week it is because I don't never know the day of the week is because I ain't got no job, man. And don't judge me for my lack of financial success, if you will.
You ain't got no job, man!
Don't judge me. I'm unemployed at the moment. Send me a job application. Don't send judgment. And that's a fact. Hit the like button for your boy, man. Do better, squad. Fall in, bro. Let's get it. We in here on a Tuesday. Hit the like button. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Oh, yeah, I got to give somebody a shout out, but we'll do that here in a second. I need to see locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Your boy Theo broadcast live from Detroit, Michigan. It is 27 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's almost the second week of April. It's not going to warm up in this bitch Pooh Man until May 1st. It's incredible. 27 degrees. It was snowing yesterday. I hate living in Michigan. Other than that, we good to go. I need to see locations in the chat. Where you watching me from? Locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's get it, man. I got the energy. Let's get it.
Bang! It's good!
Let's get it, people. Let's get it. Round of applause for the Do Better Squads. We on the road to 200K. Let's get it.
Oh my!
Locations in the chat. Let's go. I can't see anyway. We got Cincinnati in the building. Salute to you, Natty. We got Portland, Oregon in the building.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
We got Dorchester, Massachusetts. That's the homie Thomas holding us down. We got Kathy says Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Let's see. Salute to Pooh Man. He on the east side of Detroit. 27 degrees.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me, goddammit.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
We got El Paso, Texas for the homie Juice. I got a question for you.
Now what y'all know about the Texas boys?
Let's see. G-Rap says working in Boston, Mass. Salute to you, bro. We got Tallahassee, Florida in the building. That's the homie Mike Merritt. Let's see. E. Tyler says good morning from North Carolina. I got you, E. Let's see. We got Grand Rapids in the house. I see you, Mike. We got Patterson, New Jersey, says the homie Story Mode. We got Bowie, Maryland. I see you, Akeem. Let's see. 200K. That's a goddamn fact, Derek. Keep that snow there, says Valerie. That's
Access denied.
just because of that, I'm gonna spread some your way. Let's see. So to homie D'Angelo Richardson, he says DC in the building.
They gon' love me for my ambition. Easy to dream a dream, but what's harder than living?
Prince Campbell III says Louisville, Kentucky. I got you right here, bro.
Hey Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that
Salute to
happened.
Mr. Gino up in the 517. Salute to the homie Tim Matthews, represent Odessa, Texas.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Reed Pink says 30 degrees in Illinois. I don't know what's going on, Reed. What's going to warm up in this piece? Salute to you. Salute to Jay Locke. He says Chicago, the city of Chi. We deep in Chicago. The PL always holding us down for Chicago. Swarthy Withers says North Carolina 60 degrees, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm just mad about the 60. I'm jealous, Swarthy Wizard. Not mad. I'm jealous. Salute to you, bro. And everybody else in the great state of North Carolina. I do it again. I dodge the traps in Central Florida, but always repping the Bronx, New York City. Salute to you, bro. I love that New York City drop. Salute to Murph. We got Murph in the building. We got Portland. Let's see. Who else we got? Franklin Max is South Central Los Angeles, California. To LA, man. We got Salute from Tulsa, says Starla. Let's see. We got Queen City KG Slayer. Salute to Jihad. He's a made man. Jihad is a made man. Salute to homie Mark Cooper. Says Sacramento, Holland. Be 80 tomorrow. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
To Sacramento, man. Salute to California. We got DC in the building. I see you, AD. Let's see. Salute to Dave Bird Miles is checking in from 757, I believe. That's a great state of Virginia. I think it goes 2 up and 2 down.
Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the book.
We got Bronx in the house. I see you still tripping. Hit the like button for your boy. Hit the like button and let's get into it, man. Salute to G-Rap. Let's see. Salute to Chad Harvey. I can't see. I got these glasses on. He says H-Town.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Coop don't ask for much.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's get into it. Let me grab this. I think I had a super chat here and then also had a cash app. Let me grab this and we get right to the content, people. Salute to someone said the cash app. Salute to Raquel. Raquel hit us with the $10 cash app this morning before the show. She says, for Happy Tuesday, Theo. Lots of love to you. Thank you so much, Raquel. I don't know if Raquel is in the chat. Thank you so much for the $10 cash app. Thank you so much. I need this. You know, we all got personal things going on. I try to steal too much of my personal information. But yeah, you know, it happens from time to time. We all have shortcomings. At least I'm talking about myself. You know, so this $10 cash app really means the world to me.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
It's hard out here for a G. It's hard out here.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Salute to you, Raquel, for the $10 super chat. Let's see. Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Day 1 sub. Let's see. What you got, Janessa? Do Better Pod with Theo Cooper Squad and Squadettes. Ninja watching from work. Have a wonderful live stream. 153K. Let's go. Salute to you, Janessa Coleman, for always holding me down.
Oh my!
Always supporting the chat. Thank you so much. Try not to work too hard. Forget them patience. Forget them patience. They'll be all right. You know, a little less tended to them, a little more chatting in the live stream when you can. You know, you got to do your job. We always talk about that with Kendra G and all those nurses or whatever not paying attention to their patients. They dying in the background while they wanted to tell Kendra G how they like to go to Aruba every year. Terrible. Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to Jay Locke. He said, same as Chicago. Snowing yesterday. Bro, that's some bullshit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I usually say, man, give us an April. Give us about the first week of April. We'll be out of this cold. We'll be out of this cold nonsense. Midwest said, no.
Access denied.
No, Ninja, you still, couple more weeks of it. Salute to you, Jay. Like, I guess, bro. I figure we'd be good by May. Shit. So hopefully. Well, let's see. Hopefully so. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Chicago, man. Let's see. Let's get into it. Hit the like button for your boy. We're going to get right to the nonsense. Yeah, that's all I got today, man. Miss Johnson says, hey, Miss Johnson. Let's see. This is a MK1980. Thank you. He said, I never heard it said like this. This is a wigless podcast, by the way, ladies.
Access denied.
It's a wigless. The Do Better podcast is a wig-free zone. There are no wigs allowed, okay? No wigs, no lace fronts, none of that shit. Do what you got to do. Come back natural. That's all I'm saying. we would do a scalp check. We would have our lady moderators, our lovely, lovely squadettes, push you up against the wall and check your scalp.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
That's how serious we take it around here. Let's get into the nonsense. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. I'm not gonna ask 1,000 times. Hit the like button.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. We got a quick dash cam that we're gonna start off with. I think Jay Walker sent this to me. It's a short one. It's a short one. It's only like 10 minutes. But I think it ends in a burrito.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Let's see. This is one. Usually have the burritos. Or usually, if someone gets wrapped in a burrito, it usually takes a long time to get there. At least a half an hour. I think this might be the shortest burrito we've ever seen ever. So there we have it. Mr. Williams says, embrace. Okay, why are you asking that? No. Why are you asking that? No. Let's see. Shoplifter goes nuts after she is caught. Let's see what she's talking about.
She stole a candy, but the terrible police decided to confront her. Where is the world heading to?
Because you stole candy, it's fine, but come back. Stop, don't.
I'm not doing anything.
Listen, they just want you to trespass. If you walk away, you're going to go to jail. Go sit over there.
I'm listening.
Okay, go sit over there.
All right, cool.
You're being video and audio recorded, just so you know. Have a seat, please.
I'm not trespassing.
Have a seat.
I don't want to have a seat.
Oh my God, you're going to make us take you to jail over something stupid?
I have a seat. Yes, okay, so correct. So you know who I am. I'm Catalina. What's up?
You're what?
I'm Catalina. What's up?
I don't know who you are.
Okay, babe.
Okay, so they said you stole candy. What I'd like is to get the candy back and issue a trespass warning, and we can be gone.
I don't have no candy. I didn't steal anything.
You didn't?
No.
Okay, all right, we'll have them do a show up and stuff, and if they say it's you, we'll arrest you, okay?
Okay.
I've not seen this clip. I usually watch the dad scans. I've not watched this clip yet.
That works.
Check the bag. There's no candy in it.
We're just gonna see if you were the one that stole. It's been a while, so whether or not you have whatever they say you stole or not, we'll talk to them, okay? Will you hang out with her for a second? We're just gonna go back over there and just talk to them. See what all right, let's go over there and we'll talk to them. So,
Hi.
how are you doing today? You what?
Check the bag. There's no candy. Check the bag. Check the camera. There's no candy.
I have no idea.
Okay.
They asked for someone else to show up here, so here I am.
She's giving me crackhead vibes, but she looks hella young too. That's sad, man. Seeing a super young crackhead, terrible.
I don't want you digging around. Take a seat.
Take a seat?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let me take a seat. There's still no candy. So what the
Is that what they're saying? Is you stole candy?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's what they said. They said I stole candy.
All right. Like I said, at this point, stop digging around, all right? Just keep your hands where I can see them. I'm going to put you in handcuffs if you don't.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
Because if it turns out it's nothing, I'm going to get out of here.
If you want the surveillance, I can...
What do you want it done? You just want her trespassed? You want her charged?
What do you guys recommend?
I don't know. She's saying she doesn't have any of this stuff on her. What did she steal?
So I saw her on the camera stealing candy and the chips. So I'm not sure what she did with the candy, but
What kind of candy?
It's yellow color box candy.
And so she stole candy and chips? She was eating something when we got up there, but it's probably...
No, that she brought from somewhere else. That's not ours. She just ate that in the stores.
Do you want to see if we can get the stuff back and then we'll just trespass her? If not, then we can arrest her if you want. I mean, it's up to you, really. It's your store.
I mean, you guys gonna arrest her, and then after like 24 hours, she's gonna be back on the streets.
Correct. Yeah, I don't run
there's no point of doing that.
Well, I can't tell you what they'll do, right? I mean, I can't say that won't happen. I also can't say that will happen. Maybe she'll be for misdemeanor. They won't hold her forever, but we can issue a trespass warning if you want, so she can never come back to the store.
It was clear what the police were going to do next, but the woman wasn't going to comply so easily.
Where are you living at?
I live right here.
You're homeless?
No, I live right here at the Shag Court.
What?
I live at the Shag Court.
Yeah. How long you lived here?
I stole a bag of I didn't steal. I took a bag of hot Cheetos. The lady popped up. I took the hot Cheetos out. Said, "Is there forks?" There's no fork.
Quit digging.
Okay.
You got a first name?
Catalina.
How old are you?
28.
And try to get the stuff back. We'll do whatever you want, man. It's your store. You have the rights here. So
arrest her and do misdemeanor or whatever the charges against her. So that way, if anyone is seeing, they won't do the same thing.
Okay, you have surveillance video?
Yeah, let me go to the spot for the black person.
Bye, stop looking at me. Yeah, I'm okay. I have things to do. I have an interview to go to. I have appointment to go to.
Where at?
We're at the library.
The library? You got an appointment at the library?
Valley City.
She stole a bunch of stuff, huh?
Yeah. And then my mom, she came over there, got the chips out, but she still took the majority of the candy.
Did she just run out after your mom confronted her?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll go arrest her, and then we'll come back and we'll get all the info we need from you.
Okay, so I'm about to leave for my job too. So just leave your number, and I can message you the video surveillance.
Well, we actually got to get a little more info from you. So can you hang out for just a little bit?
Yeah,
like maybe 10 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, thank you. All right, let us go do that.
Hey, so you are going to be under arrest?
I didn't steal anything.
Well, they do have video footage of you.
I literally didn't steal anything.
Well, they have video footage of you.
I didn't steal anything.
Candy, so go ahead.
I didn't steal anything.
No.
No.
I don't want to hurt you.
No. Get the off of me. No.
She did admit that she stole. She said it. She slipped up and said, "I stole some Cheetos. I took some Cheetos. I don't know."
No. 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 No.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Okay?
No. 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 No.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Okay?
No.
Yeah,
No.
I got her hand back. If you can get that hand.
No. Get the off of me.
So just
Get off of me. Get off. No.
there you go.
Get off. No. No. Get off of me.
Hold on. There we go.
No. No.
Stop fighting. Ah, she bit me.
Stop.
Oh.
Get off of me now.
All right, now you're under arrest for a felony.
No.
You just assaulted a
Because I didn't get anything. No. No. Get off of me.
Fuck.
No. Get off. Get off.
Let go of the handcuffs.
No, because I didn't steal anything.
You're gonna get tased.
I didn't steal.
You're gonna get tased if you don't let go.
No, I didn't. Ah!
She's screaming like a son bitch. Jesus.
For the tip.
Stop resisting. Stop fighting. Let go of the handcuffs. Put your hand behind your back.
You're
You're gonna get tased again if you let go then. Catalina, quit. Stop. Okay, we need to. Do you? What do you? Oh, bitch.
Yeah.
I didn't steal anything.
Ma'am.
No.
Stop fighting.
No, because I didn't steal nothing. No. I'm not under assault 3 because I didn't.
You bit me. You bit me.
Because you said I stole something.
Okay, well you're under arrest.
No,
okay?
arrest for
assaulting
what?
a police. You were going to be under arrest for shoplifting. Now you're under arrest for assaulting a police officer.
Yeah, Vanessa Perry says all this shit over some damn hot Cheetos and candy. It's sad. It is sad. It is sad. Unfortunately, you know, people just can't be walking into people's stores stealing, even though it's small shit. I see people, like, I'm the type of dude, if I'm in line with people and they short, I'll just pay for their shit. I don't know about anybody else. I do this shit all the time. Not really to be a good Samaritan, more because I want people to hurry up, Vanessa. If I'm in line and somebody's short $1 and they bickering it for, that happens all the time in broke ass Detroit. They just ain't got no money and they short $1 or $2 and I want to get this and can I borrow the money? I'm like, hey, add it to my tab. I do it all the time. Again, not to be courteous. I want them to hurry the fuck up because I'm impatient. But yeah, people just can't be stealing shit. Unfortunately, I hate that it escalates all the way to this, but here we are.
Trespass me!
Catalina,
Stop!
it was for shoplifting.
No, I didn't shoplift shit.
Then it upgraded to assault 3 and you bit my partner.
No, because I didn't shoplift.
Even the raps weren't enough to shut her up.
No, I said no. Get off of me. No, did I steal something?
Yeah.
No.
My knees.
Stop taking my shit out.
Ma'am,
Get off.
Stop down, please.
Get off.
I will get off.
Yeah.
Once you stop taking a breath.
Ma'am, we're not
Get
on
off
you.
of me.
I'm not around.
No.
So she can get
No, you trespassed me.
Anybody got a hog?
No, you just trespassed me. What are you doing? Get off of me.
Now we're gonna have to hold you down.
For what? I didn't steal.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Assault.
Assault what? Because you're assaulting me.
Quit trying to
Get
make
off
fingers.
of me. No.
Ma'am, you're dictating our actions
no,
right now.
I did
Stop.
No, I didn't.
Catalina.
What did I steal? Stop
Breathe.
taking shit out of my pocket. You keep stealing stuff from me.
Stay straight.
Stop. No.
Catalina,
Let me
breathe
go.
for me.
Damn.
Let me go. No. What are you doing?
This is
Stop
exactly
touching my
it.
pocket.
You want to search? We're gonna check your.
This is exactly it. Alexander X said, yeah, Coop paying it for it. Not really, Alex. This is it right here. I'm not nice. Just hurry the fuck up. That's a fact.
Bang! It's good.
I'm more impatient. I'm more impatient than I am nice. Hurry up.
Stop it, you stop.
You're under
Yes,
arrest.
no, I'm not.
You are.
For what? No. Stop taking my shit. Stop.
Yeah, we can put that on.
This is ridiculous, man.
No!
Breathe for me,
Stop!
girl. Come
I'm not
on.
bringing your shit! You didn't take nothing from me! I didn't steal shit!
What are they doing?
Get off of me! Get off! What are you doing? Stop arresting!
Correct, you're under.
You breathe, we can talk about it.
Get off! Look at all these police officers!
Well,
You're a weirdo, bro!
Because you're being
Get
crazy
off
for
of
no
me! You're
reason.
literally stealing my
Pinching me.
Get off of me! I'm not under arrest!
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not!
Ma'am, I believe you are. I believe you are under arrest. I believe you are. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Ma'am, I believe you are under arrest. You may not want to be. I believe you are. So the Project Leroy with the $5 super chat. What you got, PL? What up, Coop? Put out an APB in Memphis for Jay Gray. He got folks jumping into a flooding creek and almost got swept away in the river. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
I beg your pardon.
I must have missed that. What's going on with Jay? Yeah, ship put an APB because Jay Gray used to be in the chat. Jay Gray is usually here every day, all day. So we got Jay. What are you doing, Jay? Let's see. We'll figure this out once Jay. Hopefully Jay comes in the chat and his phone not wet. What is going on with Jay? He got people jumping out the bridge and he got folks jumping into a flooded creek and almost got swept away in the river. That sounds like some shit Jay would do. Salute to you, Project Leroy. I need more information on that. Salute to Jay Tillman, channel member for 14 months. And Salute Squad had my 44th in Cabo, Mexico. Gooch, salute to you, bro.
It's good.
Salute to you, man. Happy 44th birthday, bro.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Salute to you. I don't care. Good luck. Salute to you, 80 Black, man. 80 Black, hold on 1 second. I seen your super chat. I'm just waiting for it to load. I'm just waiting for it to load up again. So I got you. I seen it come across. I'm just waiting for it to show on my screen again. I'll get you in 1 second. Let's see.
I told you, so get off of me. I didn't steal nothing. No, I did. Get off. Get off. Ah! No, stop taking my stuff. Get off. Get off of me now. Stop taking my stuff. Get off.
What's in your hand?
No, I don't have nothing in my hand. Get off of me now. Get
Salute to Mark Coop. He says, my 65th birthday today. Happy birthday,
Happy
big bro.
birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Look, make sure we show Jay Tillman some happy birthday love. Salute to Jay Tillman, his 44th. And then salute to big bro Mark Cooper. Says it's his 65th birthday today.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, big bro. Let's get back to it.
Please.
Get off. Stop.
Just control
No. Get off. I don't want the get off. No, my bro, get off of me now. Get off of me. You're self-defense. It's called so get the off. Get off of me.
Jesus.
Get off.
Look at all those cops, bro.
You're going to be writing a PC statement.
Get off. No, because I'm not going to jail. No, get off. Get off of me. Oh, no, I'm not going to jail.
I have never seen somebody get the rap so quick. I have never seen I don't even know. I didn't even look up and see where we at for this dash cam. I have never seen them get the rap out so quickly. I have never seen them get the rap out so quickly. Mark Coop says, yes, I'm officially an old knee guy today. Yeah, you got oh bro, that's funny, man. You get you 30 days, you a month younger than my pops. Mark Coop. My father turned 65 1 month ago on March 8th. So salute to you, bro.
Thanks for the
I've
tip.
never seen the rap get done so quickly, man. They wasn't bullshit. They just went right to it. I just need a little hot sauce.
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me.
Oh, that's good.
Salute to
No, because I'm not going to gym. Stop! What is it? Stop! Get off of me, bro! No!
You want to set that thing off?
No! Stop! Get the off of me! Stop it! Get off of me because I still get the off of me! No! I'm loving it!
Somebody called it Soldier Boy in the chat. That was funny. Whoever said that.
No! Get off of me! Get off! Get off! Get off!
I gotta spit that.
Stop! Get off!
Don't do that.
Get off! Stop! Get the off! Get off! Stop! Get the off of me! Get off of me! Get off!
I mean, my door right there.
No, you're shit! You're not taking me to jail for nothing! No, because you hurt me!
When I
so
start
stop
selling
the
pussy,
get the
I don't want to hear it.
No! Get off of my boat! Now I'm not going to the jail! Stop! Get the off of me! That is doing your stupid shit! Get off of me! No! 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 I don't want to go!
She was charged with third-degree assault, making false statements.
What is going on here? Amber, she's 25. She said she was 28. I'm telling y'all, bro. Look at this. It's sad with that crack dude. Looking at her face, that's not an ugly girl, man. They got that goddamn crack, man. Amber, 25, third-degree assault, making false statements, obstructing law enforcement, theft, and resisted arrest. Little stinky feet. Oh, Pop Boss is all the screaming. All that screaming, they doing nothing. They went straight to the goddamn rap. Not only did they do the burrito rap, they put the spit mask on. They put the spit mask and the burrito rap. They might as well made her ass a mummy. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Let's see. Salute to 80 Blackman with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? Who needs the quickie mark? Who needs the quickie mark? I do. I love that, bro. Oh, I love that. Let's see. 80 says that picture is so professional, though. That's a headshot. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, man, in another world, if she wasn't all cracked head out.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
If she wasn't all drugged out, she'd be a model somewhere. Sad state of affairs. Who needs the quickie mark? Salute to you, 80 Blackman. Salute to Jay Tillman. I got this one here for the homie Jay. Salute to Smoking Talk. What you got, Smoking Talk?
Thanks for the tip. It's good.
What's up, squad? Coop, what we doing? Almost done with the studio. Keep Smoking Talk locked in. Salute. I'm telling you, bro. You get the studio locked in, bro. Start pumping out them dash cams, bro. Like we talked about the other day. You got an unlimited supply. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Salute to you, Smoking Talk. You already got the formula, bro. You already know, man. Holla at me if you got any questions. Salute to you, Smoking Talk. Salute to Selena and rest in peace, Big Bro Brian, man. Let's see. Salute to Valerie Dixon. Where's the emoji with the earplugs? That is one. That is one. We do need one of those with the earplug. That is a good one. That's a good one, Valerie. I might actually write that one down. I know we still need some custom emojis, but the custom emoji thing is weird. You got to have more and more. The more emojis you have, the more you have to. The more emojis you want to customize, you have to have more channel members. So at 200 channel members, you get like 30 of them. At like 400, you'll get like 60 of them. That's kind of how the custom emojis works. I'm going to write that down. Earplugs emoji. Y'all let me know what other emojis y'all think that we should add to the catalog that we don't have already. Earplug emojis. I think that's good, Valerie. Thank you so much. I just wrote that down. Let's see. Salute to what we have here. Salute to BY. What you got, BY? It says, Coop, give me 1 second. I got something in the screen I can't see. Coop, you see that Big Shirley sucker punch that pro-lifer activist in the face over abortion questions? I did.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
DeMarco, I see you. I did see that, be wide. If we got some time, we're gonna play the clip today. I saw that, man. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. And all them people in the chat said, all the people in the, man, we talk about it. It just annoys me, man, when people, how can I not authorize, but people say, oh, okay, well, you had it coming. Man, this fucking questions, bro. If you didn't like the questions, keep it fucking moving. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. But yeah, B-Wide, I did see that clip. I did see it, and I have it on the roster today if we get time to it. Salute to you, B-Wide. I did, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Salute to the homie Cornell with the $20 bomb.
Have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Vanessa says spit mask emoji. Okay, let's see. Bring back the flower emoji. Cool. Bring back the flower emoji? Ah, man, I don't even remember what that was, Pooh, man. Let's see. We gonna get into it. Salute to Cornell with the $20 bomb, who is now our show sponsor. If you guys want to follow the homie Cornell Williams lead, I will not be mad at you. I will not stop you whatsoever.
Before I continue with my message, donations, gifts.
Let's see. Salute to you, Cornell. He says, what you got, bro? And you are a show sponsor, by the way. He says, my 40th Sunday, Aries Gang 413. Salute to you, bro.
Bang! It's good.
If we don't see you in here if we don't see you in this chat later on, Friday or something like that, happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
I'm laughing at Stephen A. I don't care. Good luck. Like, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad wishing somebody a happy birthday?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh, you said floozer. Oh, I got you, Pooh, man. You said floozer. Oh, it's autocorrect. I got you, Pooh, man. Yeah, I got you, bro. Happy birthday, man. One more time for the homie Cornell.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
Wokul says, you see O'Shea covering the passport granny. The same chick is the one I was talking running scams on black women in Africa. I did not see that one. Send that to me, Woke Will. I did not see that one. Salute to you, Cornell, with the $20 bomb. Happy birthday, bro.
Bang! It's
Salute to the homie Cornell for sponsoring today's show. I'll give you 1 second. I'll get you updated, concert. Happy 40th, man. Salute to you, bro. Welcome to the old club. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to the homie Charles, gifting us 5 channel memberships. Appreciate you, bro.
Great cash, homie.
Salute to the homie Charles. If Charles gifted you a channel membership, say thank you. Let's see. He gifted 5 people. I will call you ninjas out. Bob, David Williams, P got smoke for real. There you go, man. That's a couple of y'all, man. I'll let the other 3 people, two people live. Say thank you, ninjas. I don't care if you're ninja watching. Stop ninja watching. Hop in the chat. Say thank you. Go back to ninja watching. Not that difficult a task. Salute to you, Charles. Gifted us 5 channel memberships. Let's see. Miss any more? We get back to the nonsense. Talk about this Anthony Edwards foolishness. Oh, God. Let's see. I think we got caught up. All right, cool. Let's see. Thank you so much, Charles, for the 5 channel memberships. We're going to move on to the next clip. Stand by 1 second. Let's see. Salute to... Oh, hold on. We got one more here. Salute to from me from Downtown 296 with another $20 bomb. Salute to the homie from Downtown, always holding us down in the chat, man. Feel free. He just dropped another 20 on us. If you want to follow his lead, feel free. Jay Gray, you still alive? Salute to Jay Gray. Stand by 1 second from Downtown 296. Stand by. Let's see. I just saw Jay Gray in the chat a second ago. Jay Gray, there were some rumors of your untimely demise. I don't know. Salute to you, Jay Gray, with some mentions about you advocating for people to jump into a river and you haven't been seen in a couple days. Glad you eliminated. I don't know all the detail. I just heard about that. Salute to you, Jay Gray. Glad to see you made it here in one piece. Don't be jumping in rivers, Jay Gray. I don't know what the backstory about that. Somebody can fill me in. Jay Gray, be safe out here. I need you out there in Memphis, man. Let's see. Salute to from Downtown with the $20 bomb, man. What you got, bro? He said, salute squad and squadettes. Here for the nonsense. I know I'm late, but any thoughts out on the case out in Texas where the brother deleted as suspected white supremacist? I don't know if there are enough details out yet. Just my opinion. Ah, man. I know you're talking about the Carmelo kid and the white kid was a Metcalf. Jay Gray says,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I don't know. That's just word out in the street, Jay Gray. Yeah, bro. I wanted to talk about that today from downtown, but I really wanted to find like a media clip that's unbiased. You know what I mean? Because it's everybody. This happened. Yeah, man. My opinion on it, again, I was just going off some of the things that I've seen been reported on multiple. But I actually would like to read like the official report, like a police report. But they were saying multiple things, bro. It sounds to me that he was defending. It sounds to me that he was defending himself. He had been, from what I've seen, that he had been bullied by my man and his brother once before. And yeah, man. It seems like is that what SWS stands for Rachel. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, bro. It seems like and again, it's a sad story. It's not like I'm sitting here like, oh man, glad that happened to him. Like, no, man, this seems like something avoidable, man. Nobody wants to see a 17-year-old kid gets killed or whatever, bro. But man, motherfucker gonna defend themselves if they have to, man. So again, from the things that I saw, it was that they had been picking on the kid before. They were at this track meet. He put his hands on him, told him, he told him to leave from whatever area he was with. He reached in his bag and said, "You do that again, and you see what happens." He did it again, and then he gave him a little stab action, bro. That's just kind of what it is to me. It's sad because if you go on like
thanks for the tip.
Twitter, man, Twitter for the last week, bro, that shit's just been a fucking all-out race war, man. Like, they're trying to make this such a racial thing. And then salute to his father as well, the kid that was killed. His father not buying into that narrative, not buying into that, oh, this is racially motivated. And, you can take that for what it's worth as well. And Jason Black had a good podcast on Friday going over, a lot of the details. And, I don't know his dad, the kid's dad or whatever, but I think one of the things that I thought Jason made a good point is that your goddamn kids. And they had already been accused of bullying my man before that. So it's just unfortunate, bro. It's just unfortunate, but I think a lot of people are using this opportunity now to try to make this a big old racial thing when, bro, it's just motherfuckers not getting along, bro. And it's sad, man. It's sad to see because, again, he shouldn't have lost his life, but I'm not rocking with the narrative. They're like, oh, this is premeditated murder. He went out there to kill that kid. Like, now get the fuck out of here, bro. But salute to you all from downtown for the $20 bomb, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see if I missed any more. I'm going to make you one of the show sponsors as well as the homie Cornell. Real Talk says, good morning, Lazy Bone. Salute, chat. Hey, Coop, salute to you, bro. Where's Lazy Bone at? Where's this bastard at? Let's see. Salute to you, man. The Jay Gray. He says, hey, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Y'all talking about why I got locked? What y'all talking about why I get locked in the trunk? I don't even know, bro. Project Leader brought it up. I don't even know what he's talking about. Something about you jumping into a creek or advising other people's too. Salute to you, Jay Gray. I'm just glad you made it here in one piece. Let's see. You're all right, bro. Let's see. We're going to move on to the next clip. Salute to you, Jay Gray. Let's see what we have here. We got to go to Pink Book lessons first. We're going to talk about this Anthony Edwards, but let's talk about this baby mama nonsense of his. Did y'all see this clip of this 38-year-old baby mama bimbo? Basically, she came out the other day. So if you guys don't know, Anthony Edwards, the basketball player, 23 years old. His baby mama is 38. And first of all, let me say this. I'm not giving Anthony Edwards a pass for having a reckless dick. This is his fourth baby mama. Ninja is 23 with his fourth baby mama. I'm not giving him a pass for having a reckless dick. With that being said, his baby mama, this last one, is 38 years old. So she's 15 years older than this ninja, and she has one other child. So she's 2 for 2, and her first child is with Lil Baby the rapper, who she's already 8. So she was 8 years older than him. I looked this up. She had the baby with him when she was 29 and he was 21. Now she's 38 and had a baby with Anthony Edwards, who's 23. Again, two things can be true at the same time. Do I think they're being predatory with these younger dudes? Hell yeah, I think they are. But also at the same time, Anthony Edwards got a reckless dick. I can't speak for Lil Baby. I don't know his baby mama situations, but I can speak for Anthony Edwards. This ninja out here with a reckless dick. So we're gonna talk about that here in a second about how he wanted to try to pay the child support all up front. But his first clip is from Pink Book Lessons, talk about his ratchet ass, not ratchet baby mama, but this chick just came out trying to make herself look good or trying to make an excuse for it when You can't really make excuse for those actions. Let's go.
She stole a candy, but the terrible police decided to...
Oh, not that. We can play that one again, too.
So guys, I have been purposely staying off the internet. Reason being is because I don't want to come out of character from the things that are being written and commented, the lies that are being made up. And I know that if I put myself in position to respond, I'm then putting myself in position to defend my daughter and defending her of what has been written. There's no nice way to do it because people have been so ignorant and so cold-hearted towards a child.
I absolutely despise manipulators like this. She's up here talking about she had to defend her child. Girl, nobody said nothing about your child. The internet is dragging you, not the baby. This is 38-year-old Aisha Howard, Anthony Edwards' baby mama. Anthony is only 23 years old, by the way. She's one of these gold-digging financial predators, the older conniving ones that try to lure in much younger rich guys to steal their money. Apparently, she tried to trap him with a baby. She put her plan in motion to get as much money as possible from child support court, first attempting to move the case to California, where she believed the court will be more favorable and give her some outrageous amount in child support. She failed at that and had to keep the case in her state, Georgia, where from my understanding, she's looking at about $5,000 per month. According to reports, Anthony Edwards wanted nothing to do with her and proposed an offer to pay the 18 years of child support upfront in a lump sum. Not sure if that's going to be allowed or not, but Aisha got online this week with a bunch of baby bot bimbo babble. We're going to go ahead and get into it, but first, take a second and make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates.
Like Pink Book said, just a bunch of babble. But I just wanted to reiterate another point she said about how they get online and say, people are talking about my baby. Ain't nobody saying shit about no goddamn babies. What's somebody gonna make fun of a 1-year-old? Ain't nobody talking about your baby. They talking about you lying bitch.
And funny enough, I don't know
Mona D, I see you.
if it's been a year or
Team
two,
Peterson.
but I remember when Trump wanted to push laws banning the rights to, and I remember how women came together and they protest, and you got dressed in cherry beads, and some of you went down in panties and bras and trench coats and was like, this is my body, this is my choice, okay? But the second a woman makes the decision, and I'm not even sure if it's a woman or if maybe, well, I know I'm probably getting this attention because of who I am and who I am attached to.
Off rip, I can tell this flamingo is in a complete state of delusion to think that people actually know who she is. Girl, most people just learned about you this week and still don't know your name. Yeah, your name is still Anthony Edwards' baby mama. Okay, that's your name.
And that's exactly it. This inflated sense of ego, like people know who these IG thoughts are. That's one thing I learned about Instagram a long time ago, is that it's millions and millions of these 304 people watching right now. Exactly. 304s. Like, people know who these bimbos are. No. It's a billion of y'all out there, man. What
she's trying to overhype herself right now, like she's being discussed because she's some world-renowned figure. Girl, you're just being talked about as a 40-year-old gold-digging baby mama that preyed on a 20-year-old man and had a baby for financial gain. That's it. You have not accomplished anything in life to be talking like this. Your biggest accomplishment in life is getting pregnant. And then you think you're at the top of the other baby mamas because you got pregnant twice by men with money. First by rapper Lil Baby, and the second time by NBA player Anthony Edwards. Like, cut it out.
But just generally speaking, the second a woman decides to make the decision about her body and her child, y'all turn into weirdos. Do you want a man to tell you what to do with your body or not? Do you want the rights or not? What happened?
She's trying to make this conversation about terminations. That's because women like her don't realize that a termination is not a method of birth control. But they're so irresponsible that that's what they turn it into. You wouldn't have to talk about terminations if you weren't going around getting pregnant in the first place. You do know that you don't have to get pregnant by every man you see, right? It's simple science that bimbos like her can't seem to understand.
I've also come to the realization that there are just certain allegations that I will never, ever beat with you guys. I came into the situation with the status because I have a child by a very successful artist, right?
Girl, that's not your status. That's his status. See, and y'all created this problem. After years of supporting and promoting baby mama culture, especially on these reality shows, specifically shows like Love and Hip Hop, y'all have made it to where these women really believe they accomplished something and deserve the same level of attention and praise as the famous rich man they had a baby from. They're not even wives or
facts. I used to say that shit years ago about all them basketball hole shows, basketball holes of Houston, whatever the hell, Atlanta. All them like these chicks, majority of them wasn't even married to the NBA players. You're literally on a show because you had a basketball player's baby. I remember getting an argument with a coworker about this probably 13 years ago. All day, he was talking about Evelyn Lozada, whichever one, like, oh, they famous for a reason. I'm like, these bitches is famous. And I remember talking to her like, I was having this conversation with a coworker. She was talking about how they famous and they get the bag and all this kind of shit. I said, I remember the chick I talked to, I remember her name was Billy. I said, Billy, these bitches is famous for fucking rich niggas. Like, what are you talking about?
It's good. Connected to them at all outside of that ATM machine they carried for 9 months. That's it. And she's up here talking about her status like she was the artist or the ball player herself. I mean, the level of delusion here is on 1,000.
From then, I'm viewed as a certain type of woman because I'm beautiful and have a nice body.
I haven't heard a single person talk about this woman's body or beauty. The discussion that's being had is related to your predatory behavior. Again, this lady is pushing 40 years old and intentionally baby trap a 20-year-old because he's rich. Ma'am, you're a predator, and this manipulation tactic can't work on people that can see through you. That right there is what she's upset about, what she came to the internet to defend.
And normally women like that attract a certain caliber of men, which is also not my fault. And now that I am in yet another situation where I now have a child with another successful man, there's no telling you guys that I'm not a gold digger. You guys, it's no beating those allegations at all.
It's not.
The only thing that irritates me is,
look at this dumb broad. Before she gets into it, she says there's no beating those allegations. At least she's self-aware enough to a point to realize there's nothing she can say to beat those allegations. Because there's not, squad. Go Cree, I see you. There's not. Growth Talk with Kofa, I see you. There's no way for her to beat those allegations. With that being said, if you know that, shut up. There is no point in you making this video because there's no way nobody with any goddamn sense is going to believe you. So you know why? 38-year-old woman, don't make this video. You're going to gain absolutely nothing from this, but get roasted because people know your intentions. These dumbass fucking birds, they get online and try to act as if everyone is as stupid as they are. People can math, okay? Excuse my Detroit Public Schools education. You're 38, he's 23. You're 15 years older than him. You have one other child. That person that you had the child with is a fucking rapper. We know that you go after a certain type of caliber of men. And those men, while we'll call them dumb, they both were young as shit because both of them were under 25 before they got you pregnant. Still, you know what the fuck you doing. There's no point. You should as soon as you had that thought, people, there's no way I can outthink you. There's no way I can change you guys' line of thinking. You guys are convinced I'm a gold digger. Yep. And that is your reason not to make this video, but nope.
I read comments that say, oh, you're a gold digger, or you kept the baby for a check.
Welcome to Death Row.
What if I came to y'all's pages, right? And I compared the men that you have children with to the men that I have children with. And I said,
Thanks for the tip.
You were digging for poverty when you picked him to be your baby daddy, weren't you?
This is a shame.
Oh, you kept that baby for an extra income tax credit, didn't you? Or you kept that baby for a couple extra $100 in food stamps, didn't you? Or you kept that baby for an extra Section 8 voucher. Is that why you kept your baby?
And listen, when the truth is the truth, it's the truth. And it's nothing you can do about it. She's right about that. There are a lot of women that got pregnant for social services, to get food stamps, Section 8, a tax refund, to be taken care of by daddy government. You also had women who got pregnant to try to keep a man, which I've said for years. A baby can't keep a relationship together. No, it can't keep a man. If you try that, that's another manipulation tactic that's going to blow up in your face. But this conversation about keeping babies, why not have the conversation of not producing babies out of wedlock in the first place so you don't have to worry about keeping it?
And let me grab the super chats real quick. Maul Gibbs says, "Hey Coop, some chick called the cops and got young Scooter killed 2 days ago." I saw that headline, Maul. I didn't watch the video of it, but yeah, we're gonna talk about that too, man. But yeah, I did see that. I just got to get some further details about the story. So to from downtown, I'm gonna grab the other super chats. I'm gonna just grab this one before it disappears. Isn't this the same chick that was pregnant and he tried to pay her to delete it? And somebody sent the super chat that said $500K for the before and after.
It's gone.
Bro, I remember that. I don't know if it was it this chick? I remember, first of all, I remember it was FM. I remember it was FM because that was a while ago, bro. I don't know if it was this chick. No, you know what, from downtown? It was Anthony Edwards, but it was a different baby mama.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It was Anthony Edwards from downtown, but this one, I'm telling you, this is how reckless this nigga Anthony Edwards been, bro. It was Anthony Edwards, but it was with a different chick.
Bang! Bang! It's gone.
I remember that, bro, because that was the first time I was like, who's this nigga FM in the chat? Because that shit shut down the show. It was so funny, bro. But yeah, it was FM said that. And I remember that was the first time recognizing who he was in the chat. And that was Anthony, because that was over a year ago, bro. That was Anthony Edwards, but it was a different woman. It was like his third baby mama. Or I think he might have actually got the chick to get an abortion. I think that might not be one of his baby mamas. I think he might have actually got her to abort out. But yeah, bro, you're right. But what did I wanted to say about, God damn it, about what this woman just said? What she just said now is throwing shade against women who have babies for also bullshit reasons. Because she's right, and Pink Book agreed with her. There are women out here who be having these babies just to get a couple $300 in child support, to get a couple, to get little bullshit ass benefits. There are absolutely women out here on the block, in the hood, having babies with dusty ass dudes who barely got money just to get that little bit of child support. That's true. But two things can be true at the same time, you dummy. Just like they did that to get bullshit benefits, you did the same thing to get better benefits.
Bang! Bang! It's gone.
That's what I'm saying. So all she did is throw shade at other women, aka the sisterhood ain't real. All she did was throw shade at them. But that doesn't change the fact that you did the same exact thing. You just did it with much richer men. And those same men don't want you. The same men, Skinny Boy said it was a light-skinned BBL chick. Yeah, she was. And then she was on Adam 22. She looked one way on Instagram, and then she was on Adam 22 looking fugly, bro. But you did the same exact thing. It don't make you better. She couldn't answer. She couldn't make it seem as if she did something else. All she could do was just make fun of the chicks who do it with dusty niggas, which is funny, but it doesn't change the fact that you did the same shit. So to you from downtown. Let's see. Salute to Growth Talk with Kofa. He says, I give him more of a pass than his reckless ass than I do with her old ass. He's young, rich, and dumb. She's old and manipulative. Hashtag trap queens. I agree, Kofa. I agree. And they also talk about how we talk about this as well when we talk about younger people. They're not having that full mental load before you're 25 years old. Your brain's still mature. But if this was Anthony Edwards' first baby mama, I'll give him a pass. Because I did the same thing with Zion Williamson. Zion, because everybody talk about the porn chick. He was messing with the porn chick with the bad BBL. That Mariah Mills chick. But that he didn't knock that chick up. She was just the one on the internet talking all that shit. But that wasn't even his baby mama. He got another chick knocked up. But as far as I know with Zion, he got the one chick knocked up. Anthony Edwards is out here on baby mama number 4, bro. So I would like to give him a pass if that was his first baby mama, but nigga's 4 at 23, Kofa. At 23, I had my first son, and I was like, nope, you gotta chill out.
Access denied.
I had it with my longtime girlfriend at the time, but I was out here a little bit reckless. It's all it took for one for me. This nigga, man. Again, but no, I hear what you're saying, bro, because they are purposely going after these younger men. And I'm mad that they don't just call it that, Kofa. Just own that shit. This bitch don't want to say, this is a check baby. That's the crazy part about me, Kofa, because they don't own it. We talked about this the other day. I'm not mad at hoes being hoes. I'm mad at hoes not wanting to say that they hoes. If she came out here and said, Theo Coop, this is a check, baby, I wouldn't have nothing to say. It's all in the game, baby. It's fucked up, but it's all in the game. At least you owning it. But I think two things can be true at the same time. Absolutely, they're manipulative. Absolutely, they're just predator shit. Absolutely is. But Anthony Edwards, 4 baby mamas at 23, bro. I can't rock with that, bro. Same thing like I said about Zion. I gave Zion a pass because I'm like, people talking shit because the one corno chick was wilding on the internet. But he didn't even get her pregnant. He was just fucking the bitch. And he had one baby mama who seems to be shutting the fuck up online. You don't even hear from her. So I said that. I did a video on Zion. I said this. I give you this pass for this one, but you can't be out here having 2, 3, 4. So I get you, bro. Salute to you, man. But Anthony Edwards, bro, 4, like, what? And then Mark Cooper said in the chat, where's his dad at? I don't know if Anthony Edwards has a dad, if he got an active father. Who is in your ear telling you, you need to calm the fuck down, bro? Because them 4 baby mamas seem cool when you 23 years old and you making $30, $40 million a year. And hopefully Anthony Edwards has a long NBA career. He should have 15, 20-year career where he done made $300, $400 just in NBA money, not even counting endorsements. He should have had a bag by the time he retired. He's retired, and hopefully he made all the smart investments. But if he didn't, all that child support gonna kick your ass, man. Salute to you, Kofa from downtown says, TTB in the respectful. Throw that baby in the trash can respectfully. They wouldn't let me write it out fully. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Jay Gray. He says, LOL, Chad Ocho headbutted that Latina baby. Yeah, bro. That was one of the things that me and old girl, my coworker, ended up talking about. It was that situation. Trying to make it seem like those athletes, those women fucking athletes is on the same level as them athletes. I'm like, bitch, you crazy. Salute to Kim Metter gifting us 1 channel membership. Thank you so much, Kim. Let's see. Salute to Project Leader Anthony Edwards throwing money at a bad situation. Yeah, that's true, bro. But I think it ain't nothing else you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, other than, protect the seed, not knocking her up, but ain't nothing he can do. But he telling her, I don't want nothing to do with you, bitch. And that's another thing. She online talking about the dudes that she can get to fuck her. They don't want nothing to do with you. Salute to Whiskey and Smoke. He says, hit the like button. That's a fact. You're
goddamn right.
12 channel member for 12 months. Salute to you, Whiskey and Smoke. Let's see, I got this from downtown. Salute to Valerie Dixon. As Bill Bibb DeVoe said years back, never trust a big booty in a smile. That is a fact. Let's get back to it.
Now, if that was triggering, that's how I feel every time somebody says.
Real quick, Murph says, I believe Anthony Edwards lost his father, lost his mom at a young age, and his pops wasn't around. He was raised with his G-Ma and some older chick who kind of groomed him. Okay, Anthony Edwards' father is Michael Jordan, says G-Rap. Let's see. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate, bro.
Do you even love that baby? You kept that baby for a check. Oh yeah, baby. I'm on one tonight. We gonna talk about it. Cause see, I sat back and I watched y'all in your dirty bonnets, lay back on your headboards, or in your cars with the cloth seats. I saw you, and you voiced your opinion about what you would have did if you were in my situation, with my options that you do not have, and you probably never will. How you gonna tell me what you would have did with my situation when you had a baby for your man, or you had a baby for that dude that be robbing everybody, or you had a baby for the booster, or you had a baby for the dude that you have to run down for $250? Yeah. Let's talk about it.
Wow. She just went in on all the other baby mamas, basically saying they had babies from broke men who didn't have money and they're chasing $200 child support checks every month, riding around in cars with cloth seats, making TikToks, wearing bonnets they didn't clean. That's what she said. The first thing I noticed was she's talking about baby mamas when she's a baby mama too. But in her mind, she created this hierarchy where she's at the top. You know, because she's got multiple kids now with multiple baby daddies too. We're talking about 2 for 2. 2 kids by 2 baby daddies. But she's trying to position herself as if the other baby mamas have a lower value than her because her baby daddies are rich and their baby daddies are broke. You learn something new every day. I had no clue the baby mamas had a class system. Like, who knew they had ranks like this?
If you want to get like me in a way that you could actually get like me.
This is bird
Oh,
battle.
baby, I know the Golden Girls been waiting for this. Listen, my best friend is a girl, and my best friend been like, and why isn't Golden Girl talking? I looked at my best friend, I was like, baby, Golden Girl's trying to find a way to put it in words because y'all showed out.
This woman's delusions of grandeur are out of this world. And all I gotta say is, this is what y'all created. The sisterhood, the feminists, you created this through the glorification of baby mama culture, 304 culture, and street walking culture. And now they're out here talking crazy to other women like they're the dirty trick. This whole situation with Anthony Edwards' baby mama is a prime example of the monster that's been fed for years. Now it's talking back with its chest out like it built the kingdom. It's wild how this entitlement gets wrapped into empowerment. And nobody blinks until it turns into some IG rant where she's trying to one-up other baby mamas like it's a competition for who finessed better. She's not just playing the game. She's flipping the board and demanding a trophy for it. Very nasty, very condescending, putting herself at the top like she's the queen with elevated status when she's literally having babies for child support checks. Running back and forth the family court, trying to secure millions out of a 20-year-old as a nearly 40-year-old financial predator. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Anthony Edwards' baby mama went off on the other baby mamas.
Thanks for the
Tell
tip.
me what you think about this below. Special thank you to Rob P.
Salute to Pink Book of Lessons. Oh, man, this shit's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Salute to Top Pro. She thinks she's an elite baby mama. I'm telling you, man, she in the same boat, but she thinks she's better. And we're gonna play another video talking about this situation from She Says It, but we're gonna talk. It's gonna focus more on the child support aspect where he tried to pay the 18 years ahead of time, which is this is something they're not gonna allow you to do. Like, I know that from my little dealings with child support, because child support is always susceptible to being changed for whatever reason. You start making more money, your child's mother want to increase.
Thanks for the tip.
So you're not able to do that. I wish he could. It'd be unprecedented. But still, man. But even that point, Top Pro, the fact that he wants to pay all his child support up front tells you he don't want to do nothing with this chick. But they showed the text messages. I did another video in which they showed the text message where he said, I don't want you to have this child, and I'm not going to be in this child's life. And I've said this before. I don't give a damn. If a man tell you, of course a man shouldn't be having unprotected sex with you. I'm not saying acting like it's a one-way street. It takes two to tango, as they say. But if a man tells you, I don't want you to have this baby and you have it anyway, you're a piece of shit.
Thanks for the tip.
It's good.
If a man tells you, I don't want you to have this baby and you're going to force me into being a father, you're a piece of shit. Again, because I know somebody going to say, she can't get pregnant by herself, Theo. No shit, Ninja. I'm not giving him a pass for that.
Thanks for the
I'm
tip.
saying that if someone forces you into that, no, man, you're a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about that shit, man. Let me grab the super chats. But with that being said, you can't be out here with a reckless dick, bro. Like I said, I'll try to, Zion got one chick pregnant. I gave Zion a pat. I'm like, all right, he's 22. He got one chick pregnant. As far as I know, Zion hasn't got any more women pregnant. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Anthony Edwards, nah, bro. So to Rob P, he says, don't give Anthony Edwards a pass because he is careless with his seed. Absolutely, bro. That's what I said, man. He's on his fourth baby mama, Rob P. Hell no, I can't, bro. Again, if it was one, considering his age, all right, I could probably do that. But 4, hell no.
Access denied.
And that's not even including the ones that he probably got to abort the mission. No, bro. And I know some guys will say, his age, he is young as fuck. But you got to know, again, I had my son at 23, so that means I found out she was pregnant at 22. I knew what it was. And I purposely did not have any more children. I purposely did not have any more children because my father taught me when I was a kid, don't have children by more than one woman. But also at the same time, I have a father. I have a father who raised me, who taught me these things. I question guys like Anthony Edwards or Zion Williamson. Did they have those same men? I know Zion had a stepdad. I don't know much about Anthony Edwards, but no, you don't get no pass, bro. Again, if he was one Rob P, I might give it to him. One, but four? Hell no, bro.
Access denied.
You're not learning, man. When are you gonna learn? And I said this before about the women on Kendra G who have multiple children by multiple men. I always say this. I said, how many babies do it take for you to get shit? How many babies by how many men does it take? Is it 4 children by 4 different men? 5 children by 5 different men? How many babies does it take before you realize you need to start either wearing protection, get on birth control, or stop fucking? Or maybe a combination of all 3. So that's what I would say to Anthony Edwards, bro. At what point do you stop? You already got 4 baby mamas at 23. And real quick, they were talking about who trying to be the face of the league, and I said this as well. Rachel G says, well, could be responsible. I guess that's so. But again, that comes back from having my father instill that shit into me. And I told the story, and I just mentioned real quick. My father used to tell me that shit when I was a child. That's when that shit starts. You don't start having these conversations with your boys when they're 17. I remember my father telling me when I was a young kid playing with action figures, son, don't have babies by more than one woman. Don't have babies by more than one woman. Because he got to see that with his younger brother, my uncle. We were just talking about him the other day. He had 3 children by 3 different women. So my father watched his younger brother have multiple children by multiple women and said, I'm going to instill this into my son that my son doesn't do this. So by the time he told me that day after day after day after day. So by the time I was 22 and got my girlfriend pregnant, I realized I'm done making babies because of what my father taught me. And that's the difference. Yeah, salute to you, Rob P. Yeah, man, I can't give you a pass. When does it stop? How many baby mamas for Anthony Edwards realize I gotta stop fucking these bitches raw? Like, dude, he don't have nobody in his camp. That's crazy, bro. Salute to OB. He says, good morning and salute to the squad ninja watching, driving this whole whack. Yeah, bro. And again, 2 things can be true at the same time. Is he reckless as hell with his dick? Absolutely. Are they being predators on these young men? Yep.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Rob Williams says 7 babies, Coop 7, and then they stop, right, man? Right? Nick Cannon Future says James Sampson. Yeah, facts, James. And I was never one of those people, James. When it was a discussion last year, maybe 2 years ago, people talking about Nick Cannon, and is Nick Cannon all right for having these babies? And all these stupid motherfuckers out here saying, oh yeah, he's good because he can afford them. Fuck that. Coop didn't ride with that shit then, and I ain't ride with that shit now. Just because you make babies and you can afford them, bro, men have to be there to raise their... I don't respect a man who's not there raising this baby. Like, you're not there taking your baby to fucking school and doing a whole bunch of fatherly hands-on shit that I did with my baby, man. Not just paying for your baby with a check. And I understand there's circumstances like a man may have a baby with a woman and she alienates you, as far as your parental rights. I'm not talking about those situations. I'm talking about ninjas who have babies and purposely just say, I'm not going to deal with them. I'm just going to pay their child support. I think that's some whole ass shit, bro. But that's just my opinion. Salute to you, OB. Salute to Repink, channel member 4, 2 months, shame, insults, but no accountability. Exactly. Again, not absolving her whatsoever because those women are the worst and they won't own the shit. They won't own it. Like, this is a goddamn check, baby. That's what I have a problem with.
For the tip.
Wood TMC with the $10. Arrested Development at its finest. A clear display of older women competing with the younger women in the baby mama Olympics and not even the wife. And her voice is annoying. Shut the fuck up, enough. That's a fact. And then Pink Bull Lessons made a great point as well about how all the baby mamas in the sisterhood, they the one that created this shit. When these women think they're on another level because they're a baby mama of a man with money. You're not on the higher level. You just two wings on the same bird.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Enough. Enough. And boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach.
So see what team. See, let me get through the super chat. Salute to G Honda. Salute Coop. I'm on my dash cam journey live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Coop, this harlot is on some extra skank and her pH is abdominal.
Thanks for the
Abominable,
tip.
excuse me. Salute to you, G Honda. You stupid, bro. Appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the homie G Honda. He going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time today. J-Lock, NBA, NFL athletes are stupid. Simps, they keep getting these bimbos knocked up. Yeah, bro. And I hate that, J-Lock. I hate that usually our majority of our people, there's some white boys who get mixed into this shit, but the majority is our people, man. It's our brothers doing this shit, bro. That's what it pisses me off. And it gives other athletes bad names. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that, bro. That's what I really hate. And then they have babies, J-Lock, with the same chicks. Salute to Derek Gaines. It's that smug look on her face. But what about the child, Coop? I hold that dude responsible. He's part of the problem among FBA people. Bro, exactly, man. Exactly, bro. And then that's another. I don't even talk about the baby. I ain't even talking about the baby because I don't care about the baby. But on some real shit, that's going to be a baby that grows up without a father.
Thanks for the tip.
That's going to be a baby that grows up without a father. Hopefully she doesn't repeat the same cycle, but she's going to have a bird for a mother too, Derek. She's going to have a bird for a mother. And her daughter, because a lot of people think children are stupid, her daughter will find these clips later on in the future and realize, I was just a check baby. And how do you think this is going to make her feel about her mother? And she's probably going to already have hatred from her father for one, not being there, and then two, from all the disparaging things that she says that the baby mama say about Anthony Edwards, bro. Salute to you, Derek. That's a fact, man. Nobody even talks about the babies, man. Salute to Divine Photos. He says, Brittany Renner wasn't lying when she said athletes are dumb, even rappers as well. All these dudes do is go after someone's leftover fact. And then I seen her with like, what's that rapper, Kevin Gates? I never listened to his music, but I think the dude from Louisiana, I saw her with him recently, bro. Rob P, that's my girl over there at Pink Book. I love me some Pink Book, Rob. Yeah, I remember her saying your name all the time, bro. I didn't know it was actually you, but yeah, I love Pink Book, man. Pink Book is one of the best content creators, in my opinion. Salute to Mr. Black. Question, Coop. Had you gotten remarried, would you had more kids? I would, you know, because, you know, I get it. Like I said, my dad always told me not to have children by more than one woman. I would if I got remarried, I would, but also if I ever got remarried, it's forever, bro. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no divorcing in no options. Divorce wouldn't be an option for me. But yeah, Mr. Black, it's true, man.
Thanks for the
I've said this before. I actually want a kid or two, man. I actually want another kid or two, man, but I'm not about to do that shit. I give myself to 45, and I'm 41 right now. I'll be 42 in July. So I ain't got that much time. I give myself a couple years, but I ain't about to be out here 60 years old or 55 years old trying to knock up some chick. No.
Access denied.
It might just be one and done. But yeah, I'll be open to it, bro. So to Tanya. What you got, Tanya? Apparently Theo, his mother and father died when he was young. Okay, he was raised by his brothers and sisters, which could contribute to his recklessness. And again, that's a fact. That's why I try to ask that question. A lot of people just don't have the guidance. And I'm not making an excuse for it. But I'm just saying, a lot of people just don't have the guidance. It doesn't sound like Anthony Edwards had a Theo Cooper Sr. who was in his ear when he was playing with fucking action figures like my dad did me. Everyone doesn't have that guidance. And it's unfortunate because it plays out when they become an adult. And it sucks, you know what I'm saying? But that's one thing I had to realize as well, Ty. Thank you so much for the £5. That's something that I had to realize about people because I would see how people move and I would think like, didn't your parents prepare you for this shit? But then I had to realize it. It actually took me making content and people leaving me messages saying, Theo, you don't realize that everyone didn't have good parents like you. I never considered my parents really good. Like, I never, not that I considered them bad, but it took until I got older and then also having the channel, hearing other people communicate how they grew up. Everyone doesn't have solid parents to teach them wisdom. Some people had to learn on their own, unfortunately. And a lot of them end up making mistake after mistakes before they rectify and change their behavior so they don't make those mistakes again. That's a totally fair point, Tanya. Thank you so much. Salute to Dale Day. What you got, Dale Day? Can we please ask these chicks, babies, how they really feel about being check babies? Just disgusted. I'm telling you, Dale Day, I'm telling you, it was another check baby I talked about last year. I can't remember who it was, but Going back to Zion Williamson. Zion Williamson was 22, and the chick that he did knock up, his baby mama, was 30. And we went through the same thing with her. And, just saying, like, just only being a check baby, because she was battling people on social media talking about it wasn't a check baby and all this kind of shit. But yeah, you're right. I'm telling you, that's the other thing. Kids will see this, and kids ain't stupid. They're going to realize they pull up these clips in 10, 20 years. Didn't Kim Kardashian's children find her sex tape? Or someone in their school told them about their mom having a sex tape? Didn't that happen? So yeah, kids aren't stupid. They don't find out about it now when they're little. But the internet is forever. 10, 15 years when they become old enough to process that information, hell yeah, they're going to damn, I'm a goddamn check baby. Ain't this a bitch? So yeah, absolutely, you're right. Salute to MK 1980 condoms is like women's accountability. Now, shaking my damn head, that's a fact. That's a fact. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Let's see. Coop, anytime you want that baby Coop calzone, you know where I stop that shit.
I appreciate you.
I like that calling us babies calzones, so I'm gonna have a little calzone out here. All right, let's move on. Salute to, what's that, Grits and Gizmo? That was him? Let's see. Move on to the next clip. This Shisha said, he's talking about the same thing, but he's talking about the child support aspect of it, Anthony Edwards situation. Let's see. There we go. Here we go.
Did you hear the rumor that NBA star Anthony Edwards told a judge that he wanted to pay 18 years of child support up front because he didn't want to have nothing to do with his baby mama or their child? This is 38-year-old Aisha Howard, a brand ambassador who gave birth to a daughter named Aubrey.
And adult entertainer. A brand ambassador and adult entertainer.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
October of 2024. And this is Anthony Edwards. He plays ball for the Minnesota Wolves. And apparently and allegedly, he got 3 different women pregnant last year. He met Aisha in Georgia. And after he got her pregnant, she sent him a text message letting him know that he was going to be a father.
Hold on. Is that true? Is that true? Did he really get 3 women pregnant last year? Is that true? Is that proven?
I don't think he got all 3 of them pregnant last year, but I did enough content to know that he on baby mama number 4.
I mean, she's saying allegedly, probably to protect herself from. Hold on, man. Let's talk to Miss Coffee. That's insane. I actually did not know that. If it's a fact, Miss Coffee, did Anthony Edwards get 3 women pregnant last year, 2024? If that's true, that's the craziest thing I think I've heard coming out of sports outside of that Xavier Worthy situation. That was pretty wild too. 3 women pregnant in 1 year is an astonishing level of recklessness.
And I think Shisha's about to look it up. But like I said, I don't think he got it all last year, but a couple of them.
In 2024, NBA star Anthony Edwards reportedly fathered 3 children with 3 different women, page 6. September 2023, a woman named Daja gave birth to a daughter named Aris. Page 6. October 2023, a woman identified as Allie D welcomed a son named Amir. Page 6. Late 2023, Edwards' girlfriend Shannon Jackson gave birth to their daughter Aislinn. Page 6+4, page 6+4, the Shade Room +4. Additionally, in October 2024, Aisha Howard, also known as Little Miss Golden, and the ex-girlfriend of rapper Lil Baby, gave birth to a daughter named Aubrey Summers.
Oh, this is financial self-deletion. This is recklessness on an I can't even talk.
Oh, bro.
On an unprecedented level. How? I thought it was like 2 within the span of a few years. I wasn't really following this story as closely. How?
Anthony immediately told her to have an abortion, and she said she didn't want to do it because she had just had an abortion 2 years ago and she regretted it.
Oh, that's another thing. Well,
you do realize that we can see you lying, right?
I forgot about that. That's why the chick that we just watched on Pink Book, Anthony Edwards' baby mama, said she didn't want to have the abortion because she just had one 2 years ago. That's why she didn't have that abortion because of the goddamn 18-year child support lottery. Like,
It's good.
Let's keep it a buck.
So he told her that child gonna be fatherless, and then he blocked
Thanks
her
for
on
the
every
tip.
social media platform to let her know he was serious. He did not want a child with her. So she went through the entire pregnancy alone, and right before she gave birth, she moved to California and had the baby named Aubrey in a California hospital. As soon as she gave birth, she filed a paternity lawsuit in California asking for Anthony to be added to the birth certificate and for him to reimburse her for all of the costs associated with her pregnancy and to establish child support to support her and the child for the duration of the child's childhood. After
Straight robbery. She knew what she was doing. Old lady, by the way.
they took a DNA test and Anthony was the father, he said, "That's okay, I'm the father, but I don't want visitation rights or custody."
I mean older than him. I don't mean that she wouldn't be identified as old right now. I mean older lady than him.
But we didn't even talk about that in the last video. That's what I'm saying. She knows at the end of the day, she knew what the fuck she was doing. All right. Anthony Edwards, is he reckless with his dick? Hell yeah. But like I always say, two things can be true at the same time. She knew, from Georgia, she purposely flew to California to try to get higher child support. She had the baby there she flew there just to have the baby there in hopes to get higher child support at 38. Like, this is a fucking plan. These women are predators. Do these men have reckless dicks? Yes. But as I said for like the fifth time, two things can be true at the same time because it seems like people can only process one thought. One thought. Like, this bitch knew what she was doing, man. All right, let's get back to it. I'm going to shut up.
A lot older.
He can have her. The only thing Anthony asked for was for child support to be determined in Georgia because he believed Aisha moved to California so that she can get a bigger child support payment out of him.
I remember
So
that.
he filed a separate paternity lawsuit in Georgia and waited. And lo and behold, the California judge agreed with Anthony and determined that the Georgia judge will preside over the child support case. And then rumors began circulating that Anthony asked to pay the entire 18 years of child support up front because he don't want to have nothing to do with Aisha. Even though there's absolutely no evidence that he really said that, people are angry and saying, dang, he must seriously hate her and that child.
Okay.
It's not about hating. It's about not wanting to do anything with her outside of take her to Pound Town. Again, he should have wrapped it up. Obviously, he should have wrapped it up. Not be raw dogging the chick and then try to discard her, bro. That's what happens, man. You don't protect your seed, fellas.
Okay. There are a lot of people who are giving their take about him asking to pay all the child support up front. People, of course,
Facts, CP.
understand the position he's in. He obviously has made yet another horrible decision in his life. And him saying, hey, I'm not going to be in this child's life. I'm not going to be a father to that child was cemented by him proposing or requesting that he pays the child support all at once. Next here, I have a video by an attorney, and I was really happy to find this because I know, and I've seen so many of these like child support cases. I know how child support works, not as a practitioner, but from the outside looking in. I've been, reporting on this type of content for a while now. Spoken to multiple attorneys. I had a lot of questions as to whether that was even possible at all. Anyways, let's check it out.
Anthony Edwards asking for his child support to be paid in one lump sum is not going to happen. I'm a divorce attorney in California, and one thing that people don't understand about child support and family law rules in general is that you can ask for anything. It doesn't mean that it's going to be granted. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Anthony Edwards got a lady pregnant. She moved to California and filed a paternity lawsuit against him and asked for child support for his baby. Allegedly, he got 3 women pregnant in 2024. And when this woman, Aisha, told him that she was going to have a baby and he was going to be a father, he told her that she should get rid of it and that he's not going to be involved in the child's life if she decides to have the baby. She still decided to have the baby, allegedly because she had already gotten rid of a child within the last 2 years and she regretted it. Anyway,
Bullshit.
Anyway, she goes on to file this lawsuit in California, which she has every right to do because Anthony Edwards was determined to be the father, so therefore he is responsible for taking care of the baby. The reason why I said that lump sum request is not going to happen is because the California laws do not allow for you to basically discharge child support in that way. You can't contract away child support, although he is paying. As he progresses in his career or as the child's need changes, child support can change. It doesn't just stay one set amount for the child's entire life unless the parents leave it that way. So if Aisha gets a child support amount and Anthony Edwards' income goes up, she can always take him back to court to get more child support from him.
And that's the part right there that I knew happens, is that child support sometimes fluctuates depending on the person's income potential. For example, if someone's earning more, the mother can go ask for more. And so if they leave room for that, and child support is something that cannot be protected by a prenuptial agreement, then she can always go and make a request. And that's what was confusing about, him requesting that one-time payment, right? Because as his income goes up, you can ask for increases.
Absolutely. And salute you, grown folk talk. I see you. I'm gonna grab the super chats. But yeah, that same exact thing happened to me when I was going through the child support system. I never really complained about child support because my child support was never super expensive. My child support was never super expensive. I'll keep it a buck. The highest my child support ever was $320. That's the highest. My child support was never high like that. So I never tripped on it. I didn't like the fact that I was in the child support system, but my child support was never super expensive like that. But my ex-wife went to the child support, asked for an increase, and what happened was I used to get all these letters in the mail from the child support shit, like a ton of different letters, and mostly it was just reminders like, you on child support, like no shit. So I stopped paying them any attention. Well, I didn't know that my ex went to the child support office, asked for an increase, and didn't tell me. And then I was paying my child support, and then I realized I was $1,000 in the hole. And I was thinking, well, why am I in the hole when I've never missed a payment? Oh, because my child support had increased and I was still paying the old amount. And I didn't really appreciate it with my ex because I'm like, she lied about it. Because when I asked her about it later on, and I pretty much figured out she lied about it. But again, I'm one of those people, why you got to lie about little bullshit money? But that's just what it is. Now, I'm on child support and I don't give a fuck.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Wow. I'm making way more money, too. Way more money. Woo! Dodge that bullet, nigga. I started making money when my son was 18. That's great. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Yeah, Steven Jackson went through the same thing. That's a fact. Let's see. Salute to $2 with the $10 super chat. Coop, I hear you on the guidance factor for some of these athletes, but are we as a society using that as a cop-out for not being able to see and learn from these peers as an example? What's your thoughts? Well, I mean, I'm sure some people will. I certainly won't, because I've been up here for the last half an hour saying how two things can be true at the same time. You got to have, Anthony Edwards, for example, has a reckless dick. I've said that numerous times, and in the videos I said the same thing. He got a reckless dick. I can't give him a pass. It'd be one thing if he had one child, but 4 children? That's what I just talked about. I was just on maybe you just came in. I was just on my pool pit on a soapbox for the last 30 minutes talking about, I can't give you a pass if you got 4 baby mamas, because how many baby mamas it is before you stop. I do think guidance is a humongous factor in it, though. I do think guidance, some people simply don't have the guidance. But at the end of the day, who cares? Nobody gives a fuck. Society doesn't care if you didn't have the guidance. Nobody cares if you had a traumatic childhood growing up. That goes back to like a lot of the Kendra G chicks who talk about that shit, have all these. I'm doing a video. Hopefully I can make this video today about this chick on TikTok with like, she's 26 with like 6 kids. She's 26 with 6 kids and the 7th one on the way. And I found another woman. They both of these ladies is under 30 and they got like 14 kids between the two. And one of the girls was talking about how she had her babies because she never had love growing up. So that was her way of compensating. I'm going to have this baby, and that way I'll have somebody to love me. It's fucked up that things happened to her when she was growing up, and she ended up thinking this way. Sees the night, salute. But at the end of the day, society doesn't care. People only care about the results. People don't care about the shit you've been through. So yeah, I think guidance plays a huge factor. But at the same time, and sometimes you got to get your head out of your ass. At one point, Anthony Edwards, he's gonna have to get his head out of his ass and put a condom on his reckless dick or get a vasectomy or something and realize I can't be out here just knocking all these women up. So guys does play a big part, but it's not overall. You can't use that as a cop-out once you get 30, 40, 50 years old. You still talking about what happened to you when you was a kid. Fuck all that, man. Get you some therapy and move the fuck on. So I do think it is a big factor, but it's not the end all be all because at the end of the day, people care about results. People care about results, and you can't just use, I didn't have any guidance growing up as a cop-out as you continue to get older. I give you a mistake. I give you one. But this motherfucker with 4 baby mamas, no, man, I can't get that a pass, bro. He reckless. Salute to you, $2 too. Salute to Project Leroy, who pays child support without a DNA test. That's a fact, but didn't he get a DNA test? But yeah, if anybody does, you foolish as hell. Salute to you, Project Leroy. But I think he did, at least on this baby mama. I don't know about the other one. He'd be silly if he didn't get one on all of them. Salute to Quiet Storm with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? There are enough dudes in this squad and a few OGs who don't have any kids and are good with it. That's a fact. Young dudes, be smart with your seed and protect it at all costs. Your value goes up as you get older, bro. That's a fact, man.
Bang! It's good.
That is a fact, bro. First of all, get the likes up. The likes is down. But yeah, man, that's a fact, bro. And I say this, man, to all the childless men, good job. Stay childless, bro. And everybody is different, man. Like I had my son when I was 23. I wasn't ready to be a father. And I'll be completely honest, I keep a buck with the squad. I didn't want to. I was always one of those kids. I was always one of the people growing up. I didn't want to have kids. Even though I had my son when I was early. I purposely stopped having children after that. But I didn't really want kids like that. I didn't start wanting children, Quiet Storm, where like I could feel myself, man, I want to have kids. That didn't hit me until I was about 32, 33. And like my mid-30s, about 35 is when I started to want children. And I've talked about this in the chat. Some guys just don't want to have kids, and that's perfectly okay, but protect your seed, man. The one thing you can do, one of the worst things that a man can do is have a baby with the wrong woman. Let me say that one more time. One of the worst things you can do on this planet as a man is have a baby with the wrong woman. Having a baby with the wrong woman can literally kill you. And what I mean by kill you, it can stress you to the point, bro, that it takes your life, man.
Thanks for the tip.
You know what I mean? Comments, I've gotten emails I've gotten from people telling me all the fucked up shit they went through from just knocking up the wrong woman, from that woman moving their baby across the state, legally kidnapping they child. I'm telling you, grabbing their child and moving without telling them and moving across the fucking country. To women fighting with them just to see their children. Like, having a baby by the wrong woman can ruin your life. So I said, oh, man, try your best to stay childless, bro. Try your best. Or if you do, make sure you choose the right one, man. Vet and vet and vet. Like G-Rap says, I want a wife first. Hell yeah. And last thing I'll say about it, we're going to move on, is that if she's not worth having your last name, don't let her have your baby.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
And even still, my father gave me a lot of game. I wish it was a couple more things. I wish he would have told me that. If a woman's not worth having your last name, she's not worth having your baby. I wish he would have told me that. But yeah, but at the same time, you can't blame guidance, man. It goes back to you and your values. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. That's a fact, man. When you a childless man, you go strut around like the head of the rooster, bro. Like, you ain't got shit on me. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Difficult to blame the women about having deletions when you got these sucker-ass simps like Anthony Edwards pleading with a harlot to dump his seed. Yeah, bro, that's a fact. And then all that shit come out in litigation as well. Them text messages and shit saying, he like, delete that baby. Like, come on, bro. You can't be out here this reckless, man. And look, here's the thing, man. He 23. Young dudes want to fuck. I get it. But you got to wrap it up, man, especially when you at that level. You at that level. All these chicks want to do is have your baby and get that 18-year child support lottery, bro. You got to do better, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Adrian Big with the $20 super chat. What you got, bro?
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. What with your broke ass.
Let's see. Thomas says it happens all the time. They would go to another state for one, not letting you see the child, trying to get more child support. Fact. D's clip says I have only 5 with the same woman. Y'all got to stop sticking your piece in everything, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. That's a fact. You got 5 with the same woman. That's cool, bro. Don't be out here 5 children by 5 different women, bro. It's crazy. Salute to Adrian. He says, salute Coop, I'm no parent, but I always stated that the child support should be abolished. They say the money's for the children. It's being used to fund the 304s, and there's nothing the fathers can do about it. Brothers, strap up. That's a fact, bro. I'm gonna add you to our show sponsor. And then one other thing I'll add to that, Adrian, a lot of people just don't understand this, men and women. The state is incentivized to keep a man on child support. I'll say that one more time. The state, whatever state you are in, whether it's California or Kentucky, the state is incentivized to keep a man on child support. You notice I didn't say the father of that child on child support. I would say a man. The state does not give a fuck if you are legally by paternity or DNA test. The state don't give a fuck if you are that child's biological father. They just want a man on child support because the state gets a cut of child support. They get a cut of each child support payment you make. The state that you live in get a cut of that. And that's something that nobody talks about. That's why you've seen videos. There was a dude here in Detroit. He went viral twice about this. A woman that claimed that he was his child and he was paying child support for years, only to figure out that wasn't even his baby, and the judge here refused to take him off the child support case. The state is incentivized to keep a man on child support, regardless of if he's got DNA or paternity test or anything. That's why I always tell men, get a goddamn DNA test on every baby you have. I don't give a fuck if you married. I don't give a fuck about your wife being mad. We have the technology. Why not take advantage of it? There was a time 100 years ago and 200 years ago when motherfuckers was raising babies that wasn't theirs. We have the technology now. You can get a goddamn DNA test at home. It's foolish for me to think any men are out here not getting DNA tests. But again, last thing I'll say, we get right back to the video. The state is incentivized to keep men on child support. They want men on child support. Child support payments go to the judge's pension, says V. Lee. They want men on child support. They don't give a damn about who it is. They want it because they get a percentage of it. That's state funding and everything, man. Let's get back to it, bro.
If the child develops special needs or needs daycare costs included, she can take him back to court to get those things. You also can't really predict how much co-pays and things of that nature are going to be. So she would still have to take him back to court for things like that, because he would still be responsible for paying anything like co-pays, daycare costs, all the things, right? Now, Aisha can agree to accept child support paid in one lump sum, but that contract would be really, really hard to do because she will always be able to come back and say, you know what, that was not enough. When I agreed to this was below guideline child support. Now he's making more money. Exactly. So I'm coming back to ask for the difference of what he should have been paying under this contract. You cannot contract child support away like they are trying to do. So I really want to know who his attorney is, because that's a wild motion to file. Aisha can definitely agree to it, but there's nothing really stopping her from bringing it back at a later time saying that was not enough. And
self-destructive behavior. An opportunist woman who looks and prays for men who are weak sexually, and a child, an innocent child, being brought into this situation who has no idea and can only hope that it has two loving parents. Truly unfortunate.
I grew up without a father. So let me preface this by saying I do not support, condone, or even understand the actions of a deadbeat. Also, as a father, I don't. However, this Anthony Edwards situation is giving deeper insight to men are not going, especially men with money, if they can, are not going for that whole my choices end at intercourse nonsense.
Right.
Anthony Edwards, let me not put this on the wrong person. Anthony Edwards has decided that he not only doesn't want parental rights, but he also wants to pay his child support in one lump sum of 216 months. That's 18 years. Never seen the court, condone or approve of this, but we'll see what happens. But I'm just trying to SG real quick that let this be a lesson to some women that men have bodies too. They have choices too. I think y'all overplay that whole oh, I carry the baby, I give birth, and, it should really be my choice thing. Men, as a dominant personality and just how they hunt, they resent being told what to do. So when you force someone to do something they don't want to do, you're going to get a reaction. And then y'all be like, oh, that's so sad. It's so sad that you also heard someone's request to not do something and you did it anyway. The problem with society is, and y'all do this with everything with men, y'all think that it only matters what the woman wants. It only matters how you feel. It only matters the consequences and the risk to you. Men have lives too. And though I may not agree with their actions, their results, their choices, as a man, and an alpha man at that, I understand the carnal and visceral response to someone trying to back me in the corner. I promise you, if you've ever told me, oh, do this or else, or tried to force me into something, you wouldn't like my response.
Thanks for the tip.
Every day, Anthony Edwards shows us more and more that he is just a YN that made it to the NBA. First, the Barack Obama debacle, where he was talking to the Barack Obama like he was just on the street. Now he's mad and told the judge, supposedly, allegedly, that he just wants to pay the 216 months up front for child support. He ain't even about to do this monthly. Boy, let me tell you something. The egg on my face if I was Aisha. And don't get me wrong, I feel like the baby is the only person that's suffering here, and I'm not happy that the child is going to be abandoned. But
let's be honest, the baby's suffering the most, but they will pay.
Oh hell yeah, man! Men don't have the option to not pay child support. Like it's no getting around paying child support. You gonna pay one way or the other. You gonna pay, or they're gonna send your ass to jail. And that's another reason why I said earlier, why do y'all think the state incentivizes it? Because if you don't pay, they're gonna send your black ass to jail. And that's why they're gonna send you to jail. If you don't pay child support, they'll take your passport as well. A lot of people don't really know how child support get down. And then we were watching one Kendra G video, and I learned something then, is that not only will they take I know for a fact they'll take your passport, because I had that happen to a buddy of mine when we were in the military living in Japan.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
We were living in Japan, and they took his passport because it's back child support. But they'll also take your driver's license as well.
They will pay. No one goes unscathed, unless if you're a complete sociopath and you can live the rest of your life with your child having the trauma that you put them in. You participated in that, right? To an extent. Most people are going to pay to an extent. Who suffers the most is the child.
But at the same time, I have to respect this young man for standing on the business the way he is standing on business. And this is a cautionary tale while we be saying everything that God gives and babies are God's gift. Baby, sometimes you just need to let it go. Or cash in. Honestly, yeah.
We know it was all for money, and that's what makes this really, really sick. But there will come a time eventually when enough women are put on child support and enough men are fed up, and the ugliness of family court affects both men and women equally, because, of course, modern women want equality. And at that point, when things change, my question is, what will women do at that point? When a man can alleviate, I really do believe this will happen. When a man can actually say, you know what, I can let go of the responsibility to be financially responsible for that child. And it could be proven that they both consensually participated, in that sex to create that child. And he can decide to step back. There's going to be change in the future. When that happens, it's going to be a very sad time for women who lack self-control. And, maybe they'll just all of a sudden finally be able to control themselves. And I'm talking about the ones who create the multiple broken homes and the ones who capitalize on the, wealthy men. This will come to an end some way or another. We know that states are reimbursed. 66 cents on the dollar on child support, given bonuses, right, for good performance based on how aggressively and how efficiently they go after men who need to pay child support. Majority men. Yeah, some women pay. But it's majority men. And I think the craziest thing is that people assume that whole system, child support system, is just honest. And I mean, uncaffeinated people, right? Just assume that like everyone's doing their job. Oh no, they're not forging the numbers and really reporting false numbers so that they could profit off child support. Oh, it has to be happening. How do we know? It's happening in other places.
Salute to Shisha said. Make sure y'all check him out. Thank you, DeMarco. Just dropped his link in the chat. Let me grab the super chats real quick. But yeah, man, as far as the child support shit, man, what was I going to say? I'm in Michigan, right? Salute to Tavar. He says, if a disabled person is on SSI disability, they have to pay. Oh, I thought you said they didn't have to pay child support in Michigan. What I was going to say was, one day I was doing a video on something. And I remember I happened to look it up. I just happened to Google it real quick. And I was like, how many, I think Michigan, I forget the population. I want to say is 13 million people in Michigan. I forget. But I remember just thinking to myself one day when I was in preparation to doing a video, I said, I wonder how many men are on child support in Michigan. I wonder. I can't remember what the video topic was, but I remember I was thinking, I wonder how many men are on child support. And right before I Googled it, I said 500,000. And then I Googled it and I was right. I was right at the dot. It was 500,000 men on child support in the state of Michigan. And I forget the number, but when you pay, I use myself for example. I would pay my child support, BDB, I see you. I would pay my child support online because there's different ways you can pay child support. People can run down to the office to pay it, or people have them garnish your pay where it actually comes out of your pay before you see it. And then it's the people who just make their payments online. And I've had both. I had them garnish my pay at one point, and then I would just make my payments online. And every time you make a payment online, there was like I forget how much, $5 to like $8 service fee that they charge you. And I remember I said it. I said, what if for 1 month, and I said it'll happen. What if for 1 month, every single man paid his child support on time? Like every man, every half a man. And I remember doing the math, and it was something like the state of Michigan would earn $2 million for that month for free. So that's what my whole point is, that the state is incentivized to keep a man on child support. Notice I never say the child's father. Amen. They don't care about DNA, none of that shit. I need to acknowledge 2 people in the Cash App. Salute to Akil, the real deal. Send in $10. He says, for throw this in the plate, my guy. Salute to you. Akil, the real deal, always holding us down on the Cash App. And then salute to Aloha. He says, happy Tuesday, Coop. Keep it up. Thank you so much, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for hitting the Cash App. Appreciate the support. Salute to Mark Cooper. We're going to move on to the next clip. Elon Musk is in on this one. Yeah, that as well. And then Elon Musk got a reckless dick too. They don't talk about him though. When they talk about the baby mamas, the baby daddies, Elon somehow never gets brought up. I think that ninja on like his 11th kid or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. But yeah, I don't know what's up with Elon. Well, I know what's up with Elon. He out here fucking, but he don't get some reason. He don't get the stigma that other people get.
Cracker ass cracker.
Let's see. Salute to you, Mark Hoop. Salute to Papa Free. What you got, Papa Free? Is child support put on cards like Snap, and you can't buy food or hot items? If so, the government should track the payments are spent on the child. Papa Free, that is not what happens.
Access denied.
It should be. People have been saying for a long time that it should be like that, but it's not like that. Child support, you pay it, and then I think for my I'll pay it, and then my ex, I think from her end, she told me this once, she gets like a notification. She gets a notification like, okay, your child support has been paid, and then the government obviously takes their little fee out of it, but I think they get some debit card. Like some debit card that they get. I've never, seen or anything like that. But no, it's not doing nothing like Snap. You pay your money, the government takes their little portion of it, and then they send the rest to your child's mother. And I do know this is that because I've seen videos on this as well. women get more child support if they have multiple children by multiple men. What's up going on, Mitchell Show? I see you. Women get more child support if they have multiple children by multiple men than if they just have child support by one man. I'll give you an example. If me and Carmigel,
What it do, baby?
if we have 5 babies together, it's only so much of a portion that they can take out of a man's earnings. Because dude still got to be able to live and feed himself and pay his bills. So if me and Carmigel have 5 babies and we break up or we get divorced and she puts me on child support, it's going to be a lower percentage per child for me because you can't have all my money. It's only up to a certain percentage they can take. I believe it's 70%. I could be wrong though. Elon Musk has 7 kids. Says Pooh Man, I thought it was up to like 11. I thought it was up to like double digits now. They can only take a certain percentage. I want to say it's up to 70%, but I could be wrong. But they can only take a certain percentage, so they can take out maybe 5% or 10% per child. Now, if Karma Girl has 5 children by 5 different men,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
they can hit them all for the highest percentage, which I believe is 30% per child. So, and I've seen a goddamn white woman on here with her mask on talking about that shit. It went viral a couple years ago. So they can take a higher percentage if you have multiple children by multiple men, opposed to having all your children with one man. That's what I'm saying, man. The state is incentivizes women to do that shit, bro. And it's crazy. Again, those men can't be out here reckless with your dick, though. Salute to you, Papa Free. Salute to G Reed. He says Theo Squad and Squadette. Salute smoking, choking, #Tuesday. Salute to you, G Reed. Thank you so much, man. Great to see you made it to formation. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5 super chat. What you got, bro? If you want the laws to change, ask the lawyers looking at you, here, Orlando, to draft a bill to change the laws to bring balance. That's a fact. And I do think that, PL, one day it will change. I think we're kind of slowly moving towards that as well. But people have to remember, man, this is America, bro. In America, it's all about the almighty dollar, like I've been saying for the last hour. It'd be different if the states wasn't getting part of this money. Of course they're going to fight that shit. Of course they're going to want it to remain the way that it remains because they get paid from it. So you have to take, quote unquote, take the money out of the politics, man. But, hey, it is what it is. Salute to you, Project Leroy. But, yeah, man, I think a lot of people don't really understand how the states are incentivized to keep men on child support. It's going to be an uphill battle, but I believe it can be done. Salute to Jenny Williams, gentleman for 17 months. Elon has 14 kids. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Jesus. Elon has 14 kids. He just had another baby. Yeah, damn, Jenny. I knew it was in double digits. I thought it was 11. I did not think it was 14. That's crazy, bro. Prince Bus says, yeah, I'm a product of that. My mom went 4 for 5. Damn, man. Salute to you, man. That's crazy, Jenny. That's crazy. They don't talk about him having a reckless dick, though. Salute, and I get it. He's a billionaire, but he still got a reckless dick. Salute to No Hearts, No Love says, what's good, Coop, with the $15 super chat. My brother has 14 kids. Shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
My brother has 14 kids and didn't have to pay child support by finding a way to get crazy checks. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There you go, bro. As long as he's in all 14 of his kids' life. Oh, man. As long as he's in all his kids' life, that's crazy. And then some dudes just get lucky. No heart, no love. My cousin has got like 7 kids. I think he's 7 for 4 and never had to pay child support. So some of these dudes get with the right chicks and they don't even make them pay it, bro. So some dudes just cruise right through, some pookies just cruise right through the system. While other stand-up square dudes end up having to pay the cost, man. It's unfortunate. Salute to you, No Heart, No Love. My God, man.
What you'd expect. It shouldn't.
Thanks for the tip.
Be easily trackable. Yeah, this is a very unfortunate situation. Of course, guys, I'm Krishna. What do you think? Leave your comments down below. I appreciate you for checking out yet another episode of The Coffee Pod. Till next time, I'm out. Peace.
Salute to Sheesha Zed. We're going to move on to the next clip here. This next clip, y'all was talking about this. I did not see this clip yet. You guys were talking about this last week. I did not get a chance to see it. We never got a chance to play it on the podcast. Dookie Gate. Y'all was talking about Dookie Gate. I never got to see it. Old girl with the mustache talking about she she took a dump somewhere. I don't know. Salute to BY. I have a theory that the birth rates in America are down because of current child support laws. Shit, it might have something to do with it, man. I hope more and more men are realizing, bro, you can't be out here spreading your seed, man. It will set you back financially. And again, man, one of the worst things you want to do is have a baby with a woman. It's one of the worst things you want to have. I think it's one of the worst feelings you can have as a man is having a baby and regretting having a baby with that woman, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all don't want to have a baby with the wrong woman. And, you know, I'm not even saying that like my ex-wife was like a terrible person. I'm not saying it. I've seen dudes go through a lot worse shit than I had to go through, man. I'm just telling y'all, bro, take some heed, take a little advice from somebody who's already been through it if you haven't been through it as well. Salute to you, B. Wyatt. Salute to from downtown. What you got, bro? My pops was a serial groom. He had 11 kids by 5 different women.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But was married to each one of them. God damn, you got married 5 times?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Jesus Christ, bro.
I beg your pardon?
He got married 5 times from downtown? Shit. Miss Pearly says, Pooh Man, thank you. Miss Pearly. She got married 5 times. He got married 5 times. Jesus. That's one thing I'll say about people. I'm like, if you got a bunch of kids and you ain't marry them, like I said, the dudes out here, you got more than 2, you got 3 baby mamas or more, you ain't married. I'll give you a pass if you was married to all of them. But god damn, if he got married 5 times, what's your pops doing, man? He was fucking, obviously. He said, hell yeah, from downtown. Jesus. I'll tell you, man, my father had 2 children, bro. Me and grown folk talk. And my father used to drill that shit into me. Don't have children by more than 1 woman, bro. So that's what my pops taught me. And then my mother, I said this, my mother would have, shit, I ain't perfect. My mother would have a child with another man. So my mother was 3 for 2. But my father, 2 for 1, I guess. Let's move on to the next clip. River TV. I don't know what happened with this. Y'all talking about this with Miss Pearly with Dookie Gate last week. I was intrigued. I did not see it. So let's see what this is. Let's see if it's going to keep my interest. Let's see here. Overweight model exposes disgusting story, gets canceled, humbled, and banned. We got River TV with it.
7-figure men do go for me. Honey, how would you know that? You're not a 7-figure man. Here are some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship. Eventually, you're going to have to pay my rent. Like, girls got bills to pay and I am too feminine to like pay for myself.
When I tell you, I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point. My intention is only to help people.
What?
Thanks for the tip.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. For this one, I had to come all in your face. Okay? I had to make sure I was all in your... So we could be right here when we having this conversation. If you guys are unaware of who this woman is right here on the side, I have reacted to multiple of her videos across the years. You know, she is a, published model, and, she always gets on her platforms and talks about, like, her dating requirements and what she requires on dates and stuff like that. She also gives advice to men about dating women like her because she only dates, herself high value men. And, there's been a lot of delusion in a lot of the things that she says. But this time, when I'm coming to you with this conversation, it is all the way to the max. Okay? There cannot be a story that I can fathom that is anywhere on this internet that is going to be worse than what it is that I'm about to tell you guys. But obviously, to freshen you guys' memory, just in case, like I said, you have not watched those other videos that I've done of this woman, or you are unaware of the things that I'm referencing or what she's talking about, I'm first going to show you a clip in which she talked about all of the things that she requires from a man, when dating him, the stuff that he's going to have to come up out his pockets for and stuff like that. Here.
And I started my channel in June. It'll be 3 years. So 2 months, almost 3 years on YouTube. In 2 months, it'll be 3 years. This is one of the first videos I did. This chick has been going viral for years. I still don't know her name. People call her Miss Pearly. I know she says she was a model. I've always called her the mustache model. I don't know what her name is. I'm sticking with mustache model. Y'all call her Miss Pearly. I'm sticking with mustache model.
There's some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship. All dates. Like, sir, you're courting me, you're dating me, like, you should be paying for the date. I don't pay for dates, so... what are we doing here? Why would you ask me on a date if you're not gonna pay for it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I know you don't want to look at my crusty nails, and my nails are never crusty because I'm a model, so I have to get my nails done for shoots, and like, I usually upkeep my nails once every 2 weeks, so you got to be able to afford my nails to be done once every 2 weeks. You just have to. Date me. Honestly, when it comes to hair, I have like that wash and go hair, but still, products are expensive. Like my conditioners, my leave-ins, my detanglers, my co-washes, like hair is expensive. So I'm gonna need you to front the bill on that. You know, like you need to help me out. Now, if you guys don't already know, Ubers are a given, a must. Like I do not pay for my transportation to these dates. You must get my Uber. That is just the standard. I don't like looking like a bush monkey, so waxing is a given. I feel like nobody wants to see that. So yeah, you got my wax, right? You got my wax. Now further down the line, I'm not talking about the first few dates, but eventually you're gonna have to pay my rent. Like girls got bills to pay and I am too feminine to like pay for myself. So I mean, I do that now, but like if I'm with you, why would I pay for my own bills? Oh no.
So again, right, the requirement for this woman is all date, hair, nails, Uber, rent, like all of these things that he's gonna have to do because she's just such a feminine woman. And any man that's with her has to understand that this is going to be the situation of what it is, and he's just gonna have to come out them pockets. Here's a video obviously referencing the fact of her giving advice.
If he wanted to, he would. Hear me out. I went on a date with a guy last week and it was a good date. We had a fun time together. He's a big time lawyer. He owns 3 to 4 cars. He's doing really well in life. You guys know I'm a model. I'm new to the city. Transplant. Don't even have a car yet. Like still building up my life out here. Regardless, I expect my date to either pick me up or Uber me to the date. That is just my standard. The first date, he was a perfect gentleman. He picked me up and everything. He calls me today for a second date. He wants to go golfing. I said, great. What time are you picking me up? He's like, well, it's out of the way to pick you up. I just recommend you Uber to me and then we can go on our date. And then I wasn't sure if he meant me Uber myself or him Uber me. So I hung up and I texted him. I was like, hey, I'm excited for Saturday, but just to clarify. He calls me up and he's like, can you clarify your text message? And I said, I was wondering what you meant by the Uber. Were you going to call me an Uber or did you want me to call an Uber for myself? And he said, I recommend you call an Uber for yourself. And I said, oh, well, since this is a date, I prefer you to Uber me or you can pick me up.
Oh, girl, please.
And he's like, oh, well, I think you could just do it yourself. And my thing is, yes, I can do it myself, but you're asking me on a date. I expect to be taken care of. Pick me up or call me an Uber. The notion that it's too far or too out of the way for the date, it's an inconvenience for me because now I have to pay for part of this date. I have a problem with that. And when I think about it, you guys, like some women, my sister, for example, she won't even pay for an ice cream at the end of the date. And she's been dating her guy for a couple years now, but even the first few months of their dating, she refused to pay for anything. She didn't.
I remember this is the video I reacted to when I first started the channel. I remember I said this. You ain't your sister, bitch. You ain't your sister.
Bang! It's good.
Bitch, you ain't your sister. Up here looking like, what's the man here? Mean Gene. Up here talking about.
Shut up, bitch.
Salute to homie Evan right here, bro. What are you talking about, man? Look, fuck it. I'll say it for everyone.
So I just figured, fuck it. I'll say it for everybody else. Yuck.
Get your lying ass out of here. Nobody believes a goddamn word that this woman is saying.
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
This too is false.
Nobody believes you, ma'am. Nobody. Take you and your mustache and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Pay for anything. He was like, can't you just pay for an ice cream after dinner? And she's like, no. And guess what? She moves in with this man. They've been together for 3 years, about to get married. He picked that girl. He didn't pick the girl that was like trying to be nice and pay for her own Uber and pay for her own meal. No, he picked the girl that refused to pay for anything for his ass, and he is in love. He's about to put a ring on it. He pays all the bills. They live together. He pays for everything. And yet, when they first started dating, he tried to play her. He was like, "Oh, can you just pay for this?" No, I'm not paying for anything. Take it or leave it. He took it. So if he wanted to, ladies, he would. Okay.
She then had obviously a lot of people who were calling cap on everything that she said.
I'm calling cap, River.
We're calling her, a liar and saying that, she's saying these things, but there's no proof in the pudding. We haven't seen nobody come out and own you up and say that you're their girl.
Nigga, please. I'll time you off for that shit.
That, has any kind of name status or anybody in general. Like, we've never seen that. And, she made sure that she made a video addressing that as well, basically letting it be known that, people who, condemn her are pick-me's and jealous and or broke or whatever the case.
Seven-figure men do go for me. Honey, how would you know that? You're not a seven-figure man. Again, all of these men and these pick-me-shas, pick-me women in my comment sections, you guys haven't even like been in the same room as seven-figure men. You haven't been anywhere near the vicinity. You're watching TV and you're getting your information from there.
Bitch, you haven't either. Look at this chick and her body. And real quick, she was on, what's that show that I don't particularly care for? I always talk about it's a show full of good-looking people when they're like a decent set, but they don't be talking about shit. 8 at the Table. 8 at the Table. That's the name of the show. She was on there on 8 at the Table. And I ain't trying to make fun of her, but god damn. She was on 8 at the Table, and that bitch was big as shit. I remember, I gotta find her episode when she was on, like you actually got to see her body is what I'm saying. Not just her on the cell phone. This bitch was as wide as a goddamn city block, sitting next to Rico, make Rico look like a goddamn midget.
Thanks for the tip.
Barbecue sauce. I mean, bro, I was surprised how big she was on that show.
I'm telling you, in real life, in reality, not delusion, reality, I date seven-figure men. I date six-figure men. That is a reality. When you guys are saying that seven-figure men don't go for women that look like me, you wouldn't know that because you don't date them, all right?
Now, again, I want you guys to understand that all of this context that I have given you about this person is extremely necessary, again, for the story that I'm about to relate to you. So apparently,
thanks for the tip.
This woman decided to go to Trinidad and Tobago for Carnival, which we all know is like, you know, their big party event in the streets. They put on costumes, you know, they walk up and down the streets and they dance and sing and all these things. And it's called, like, when you join these teams, it's called playing mass, right? So you join a mass camp. And what that means is that all the people within said camp wear a certain set of a costume, right? Like they wear a certain design of a costume so that basically you guys can be in teams together. Now, I just want to let you guys know all the details. When you're in this camp, you're usually accompanied by like a big truck or something like that that's driving very slowly down the road that you guys can hop onto, hop off of. They have water, they have drinks. You know, sometimes they even have the DJs on board with them. Like, it's all kinds of things. Like, it's just something that's a very cultural, fun thing. Now, to be clear, okay, this woman decided that she was going to partake in these events. And what she did during this time was already bad enough. But the fact that she brought it to the internet is what made it 100 times worse. So I'm going to go ahead and press play for you guys. And tell you guys exactly what I'm talking about, and then I'm going to pause, play, give you guys my thoughts on this entire situation.
Appreciate you, Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy found
This year is my first time playing Trinidad Carnival, and here's my honest review. So I didn't really know what to expect, but this is the first time in costume. I would say don't get lost and don't leave your band behind, because to find the band again is so much work. Like, OMG. And if you can hold your pee and number 2 for as long as possible, that would be the best thing to do, because when I tell you, I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point because the party was really going on. There was literally nowhere else to go, and I had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt to like go number 2 because I didn't know what else to do. Like, I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands of people everywhere. That was the only privacy I got, really.
Huh? What? I beg your pardon? Jail!
This is haram. Abdul, get the rocks.
I beg your pardon?
This bitch just say she pooped on the grave?
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you, Skinny Boy. Pooh Man dropped it in the Discord. Thank you so much, man.
We need a break. I feel like we all need a break for a second. This woman went to this country, okay, to participate in their cultural festivities. While everyone is dancing in the street and having a good time, This woman decided that she had to use the bathroom, and it wasn't going to be a quick bathroom trip. It was going to be maybe a sit down kind of trip. She makes the argument that there was nowhere that she could have gone, and the only resort that she could use the bathroom was on somebody's grave site. Obviously, we heard exactly what she said. Not only the gravesite, she said grave crypt, which we know is like one of those kind of like mausoleum spots, in a graveyard where it's like covered and stuff like that. Disgusting. Okay, disgusting, deplorable, disgraceful, nasty, dirty, stank. Like I can keep going on and on.
What's up, Sheila?
I can keep going on and on. This is the same woman who said she want her hair. You got to pay for her hair products, her nails, her this. I'm so classy. I'm so feminine. How dare I pay for my own rent? Disgusting.
Here are some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship. I am too feminine to like pay for myself. So, I do that now, but like if I'm with you, why would I pay for my own bills? Oh, no.
You want to know what makes... Thanks for the tip. Okay, that's already so disrespectful. Like, it's so disrespectful and disgraceful. I can't get past it. Okay? She almost drawn me out to make me want to cuss, and I don't even cuss. Okay? But it's just so distasteful. But what gets me is that she has this normal conversation about it. Like, it's not a big deal.
Why does she share this story?
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
What? Anything to go viral, bro. Women do not care. As long as they get attention, good, bad, or indifferent, they don't care. What are you talking about? Pooping on graves. What?
Like, oh, so what? Who cares? Like, oh yeah, this happened and that happened, and like, and what about it? She then proceeded, okay, as if she did not just say what she just said, proceeded to have the conversation of all the other festivities in the night. And my first initial response, besides all the disrespect, the disgust, and you're just nasty you're just a nasty woman, okay? There's no way around it. Is the fact that she talked about she went to an after party afterwards, like she was doing this afterwards. You ain't even have no tissue.
I missed that part.
That you stay for the after party because I got to see Lady Lava perform live and I love her. She's my favorite. And a lot of people, they went home basically before she came out and they missed her. And I got front row seats. Yutaben, okay? You missed out if you didn't stay. Another cool thing is they had fireworks, and I love fireworks, and you could literally see it all over Port of Spain. It was beautiful. Definitely save your energy because the night is where it's at and you're not being beat down by the sun.
And this is exactly why when I had that conversation years ago of women talking about, oh, women the prize and this and that, and a girl made a post saying that women are not the prize and read women their rights on all the reasons why they are not the prize, I wholeheartedly agreed. And I said it before and I'll say it again. I go to public bathrooms, okay? I end up being the one that has to hold it all the way until I get home because of how nasty and deplorable the bathrooms are. Disgusting. A lot of these women talk about how they want a man to pay all their bills and do all this stuff for them. Don't even have, just basic hygienic skills.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
And you think you're so deserving of stuff? Are you insane?
No.
Woman? It's so crazy. This is so crazy, disgusting, humiliating. And she really thought that people were going to have a kiki with her about it. Like, that's the space that we're in with this whole feminism movement, and we can do better by ourselves, and, we have to take away shaming, and we don't need to be ashamed of stuff. She really thought that she was going to get a kiki.
Thanks for the tip.
This situation was so bad, okay? She had to delete said video, which people have already clipped it up. All the Caribbean sites and the Trinidad, they have already made their own, opinions of the videos and posted on every site. She can't get rid of this video.
See, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Watch what you say. This is great. It's disgusting, but this is great. So to Jay Gray, I just pinned a comment Jay Gray said in the chat. I heard women's bathrooms be atrocious. I heard the same thing for years, Jay Gray, how disgusting women's bathrooms are. Let me acknowledge the super chats real quick. But that's what I'm saying. You gotta watch what you say online.
Motorboat?
You gotta watch what you say online, bro. She told this poop gate, and now everybody and their mama, she took the video down, but nope, too late. Let's see. Salute to G Reed, 14 kids, pull-out game is trash. That's a good point. I guess that's fair to say. Your pull-out game trash. Look at Kofa. Being a stepdad got me a real son. I wouldn't trade my son for the world, but I trade his mama for a Pokemon card. Don't do it, fellas. That's a fact, man.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact, bro. Salute to you, Kofa. Let's see. Salute to from downtown 296. She looks like Mr. Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to True Blue. Miss Pearly from Friday After Next. Yeah, that's what it was calling her, Miss Pearly. I forgot about Miss Pearly. I didn't. Took me a second to connect the dots. Salute to Everett for the yuck comment. Salute to OB. He says, God damn, this thing is hard on the eyes. Yuck. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Let's see. Salute to Everett. Back in the super chat. I'll pay her to leave. That's what I'm saying, bro. What is she talking about, bro? She's just up here talking. That's just Joker Tango. None of the words she says means anything, fellas. She's just talking. It's all bullshit. It's all cap. This is a woman who just likes to get in front of the camera and talk. It means literally nothing. Joker Tango. She's just talking. Let's see. Salute to Project Leroy. Sorry, Daniel. This is an L for you, for y'all in the UK. Also for Miss Musty Crusty Pearly. Shut up. Is she from the UK? She can't be from the UK, Project. Did I miss that? Is she from the UK? Oh, man, that's unfortunate. At least we get to export some of our foolishness. If she's from the UK,
thanks for the tip.
I'd love to see it.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Enough. Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach.
Salute to you, Project Leroy, for the $5 super chat. Salute to Devontae. Mighty Joe looking Mighty Joe Young. Salute to you, Devontae, for the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to Lee Turner. Lee Turner says, good morning, Coop and Squats. Good morning to you, Lee. Glad you can make it a formation, brother. Great to have you, Lee Turner, in the building from downtown. Back in that super chat. Where is Dave Burning Miles at with the flatbed when you need him to carry this elephant? Salute to you, bro. Dave driving his truck like, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to you, man. Salute to Devontae. Devontae says, what zoo does she model at? Salute to you, bro. Look at Cujo channel member for 24 months. I've heard the term piss in your grave, but poop? That's what I'm saying, man. It's a little crazy, bro. Salute to Chad. He says, in my Bernie Vac voice, nasty bitch. That's a fact.
Filthy motherfucker.
Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Project Leroy. Those bathrooms are nasty as fuck. Toilets flooded. Yeah, man. What? That's always been something that's been said, man, about them nasty ass women bathroom. I can't really confirm because I ain't never been in a woman's bathroom like that. But it seems like it's true across the board. Salute to Everett with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the homie Everett, always showing love with the $20 super chat. Let's see here. One second. Okay, cool. My apologies. I just wanted to make sure I wanted to let the squadron know, or not let the squadron know, people know who's not subscribed to the channel, to the chat. This is the best podcast on YouTube. If you don't think so, do the knowledge.
Michael Jordan cut his hair because of us.
Huh?
Michael Jordan cut his hair bald because of Onyx.
Because of Onyx. Get out of here.
Do the knowledge, nigga.
Do the knowledge, ninja. Salute to Everett with the $20. What you got, bro? Spooky Dookie. Can't hand. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'll actually update you as one of our show sponsors. Salute to the homie Project Leroy. I got this one as well as Murph Gentleman for 18 months. He says, face look like she bobbing for French fries. Let's get back to it, man. Appreciate
Thanks
you, E. Let's see. Hold on. One more. MK1980 says, I hope she doesn't have a BBL too. Wipe, man. Oh, hell no. MK1980.
Okay, it's everywhere.
Thanks for the tip.
Again, mainly because of how disrespectful and disgraceful it is.
Do the knowledge.
But she decided to try to, like, make an apology video and try to over explain exactly what happened.
Again! So I made a video yesterday talking about my first time as a masquerader in Trinidad Carnival, and I want to clarify some things.
Oh, God.
I've seen the posts, I've seen the comments.
Oh, God, it's a cleanup video.
I know you guys are like, what?
Thanks for the tip.
So let me explain something. First
No.
of all, I never desecrated, disrespected, or did number 2 on anyone's personal gravesite, burial site, with the tombstone, all of that. That did not happen. I should have been more clear in my other video. I was not giving context or details of what was going on. So I'm here to do that today. Before I left my house, I went to the bathroom. Then I had to be—
Shut up, bitch!
Got there, 8 doubles, maybe not the best choice, but I had to go number 2 by 10 a.m.
This is the thing, right? She's trying to now walk us through the steps. You already said what you said.
Right.
So again, it's either that you are a professional liar when you come onto the internet, which would not be so, unbelievable based off of a lot of the conversations that you have and a lot of people calling you out because they do not believe you for half of the things that you say in your videos, especially about dating and especially about men. But you were very clear about what you said. Now you're trying to backpedal, but you literally said exactly what happened and you gave a lot of details.
Facts.
I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point because the party was really going on. There was literally nowhere else to go, and I had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt to, like, go number 2 because I didn't know what else to do. Like, I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands of people everywhere. That was the only privacy I got, really.
Now, besides that, she's talking about the fact that she left her house from 8 a.m., ate something, and had to go again a couple of hours later based off of whatever food choice it is that she made. Now, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I don't care about the shaming. I'm one of those people who stand on my soapbox and say, bring back shame. Okay? I feel like when shame was present, a lot of things did not occur because of the shame that it brought and the embarrassment and humiliation that it brought. But I'm going to keep it real. The reason why you had to go so frequently is probably because, all this, we're supporting being overweight, and we're supporting having backed up colons, and we're supporting not eating enough fiber in our diet. Like, we're supporting all this unhealthy lifestyle. Of course you have to go again because I can tell there's probably pounds in there. Okay? No shade. I'm being honest. This is a health perspective. I'm sure there is pounds and loads in there. So immediately you having to go is not a shock.
I'm ready for the road. I got my drink in hand. We're going down. I'm like feeling good. Then I was looking for the washroom trucks that they have in the van. So I go, and the stall that I personally went in was full to like almost touching the seat of other people's waist. And I didn't want to squat over because I felt like if I squat over, I was like, oh my gosh, I might touch someone else's stuff. So I'm like, you know what? It's still early. I can hold it. Let me just go back on the road and then hopefully find a restaurant or a business or somewhere that I can use the restroom. So I'm in the crowd, having a good time, listening to music, whining, dancing. This is my first time out here. And so I'm holding this in from quite morning time. And I get to a point where I have lost track of time and I forget that I have to go. And I had a full breakfast, then we had a full lunch, and I didn't stop.
Eat too much. Eat too much. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. But I feel like all the gloves are off based off of what this lady did and brought to the internet because nobody didn't ask her. Okay, we would have not known this information, but because of their, again, they feel like, oh, women can do no wrong and anything I say is okay and stuff like that. No, the gloves are off. You eat too much. You done had breakfast. You had something else. You're eating again. No wonder.
I missed that. I heard you say something about the UK. Oh, she resides in the UK. Okay, Project Leroy, I didn't catch that. Daniel, this is for you.
To think it's been a few hours. I've been holding this in all day. This is getting dire. I do need to find a restroom. Obviously, I would make different choices next time, but I'm new here, guys. Like, I just got here. This is my very first time doing an experience like that, playing mass in full costume in a carnival. I was by myself.
You're not a victim. Nobody feels sorry for you. Nobody cares. Nobody cares if it's your first time in the country. Nobody cares if it's your first time at the event.
Thanks for the
Nobody
tip.
cares about that. Everybody cares about what you said that you did. Okay, no one cares. If you're looking for sympathy or some kind of, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Why you didn't say this stuff first? And even if you did, who cares? You use. I can't.
The middle of Spain. I was not with any friends, anyone to help or guide me. I was not with anyone that could steer me in the right direction and kind of like take care of me and help me out. I'm figuring this out on my own as a first-time masquerader in a new country by myself. I wouldn't wish this experience on anybody, and I hope that other people wouldn't find themselves in emergency situations like I did, but this is just my truth and this is what happened.
There are thousands of people on the street, okay? And you are a woman. What I know for a fact, right, is that there are usually porta potties all along the streets as well as on these trucks, okay? Because they obviously have done this for how many years and are overly accommodating to the fact that obviously if people are drinking and stuff like that, they're going to have to end up going to the bathroom. This is a very, normal thing if somebody has to go to the bathroom. There's nothing wrong with you having to go to the bathroom. You can easily ask somebody about using the bathroom. You don't have to know nobody. The way that people are dancing on each other in Carnival, okay, there should be no reason why you are afraid to ask a question of where the bathroom is. People are going to be more than accommodating to assist you and tell you and point you in which way to go.
And Sheila right here, porta potties. Sheila, as a man, I don't like porta potties as a man. I just got to stand up and do my business. I can't stand porta potties are fucking disgusting. I'm not even one of those dudes that's like super clean. No. And porta potties to me are one of the most disgusting places on this planet. She had no reason. First of all, she shouldn't have told the goddamn story. And now she up here. Let me clarify my poop story. What?
It's good.
This is what I tell y'all about oversharing on the internet, okay? This is someone who talks on the internet a few times a week. I know. You don't overshare. Telling people your poop story is oversharing.
Simple as that.
So it's nearing 6 p.m. and I have been holding it in the whole entire day. Before I could really think about it, I'm just like, oh my gosh, my stomach is rumbling, like I've got to go. So I start looking around, okay, where are the washroom trucks?
Thanks for the tip.
I'm in the front of the band. The washroom trucks are at the very ends, so it's like super far away at that moment. And also I'm looking for like stores, restaurants, anywhere on that street. I'm surrounded by thousands of masqueraders and I'm not seeing any businesses. And I look around and see a bunch of masqueraders going into a graveyard and I'm thinking, oh, maybe there's a bathroom there. I see a whole set of them. So I follow them in. Initially, that's what I thought, there's a bathroom there. I follow them in and I realize there is no bathroom. Everyone is just squatting around the sides, like where the wall is, like where there's like little bush and trees around there, squatting there to do their business. I'm like, dang, like I don't want to do this. I'm in an emergency situation.
I don't believe this. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. Because if that were true, the amount of people who have consistently played mass, who are literally from Trinidad and Tobago, who have come out and said they have never even entered any space of a graveyard to even think to use the bathroom. I just feel like she's trying to bunch people into this story to make it seem like what she did was not so outrageous.
Like I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands of people everywhere. That was the only privacy I got, really.
About to poop my costume and poop my pants, like I gotta do something. So also when you go
Thanks for the tip.
You have to walk down, and in the back, in the middle is where all the people are laid to rest. All the tombstones, all the people laid to rest. We were nowhere near that area. I did not walk on anybody's grave.
This too is false.
There's like little bushes and a little wall at the very edge on the outside that people were squatting down to do their business. So no graves were disturbed or touched. Nobody was walking on people's personal burial sites. Obviously, we're in a similar situation to me. So they're in there doing their business and I'm like, I gotta go, like immediately right now. So I found like a little wall with like a little shrub of grass bush area and then I started to do my business. I wouldn't wish this on anyone else.
Okay, she said nobody's grave was disturbed. None of that was disturbed. Let's go ahead and play the clip again of what she said.
I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point because the party was really going on. There was literally...
Why are we watching this? Why are we watching this? I'm on her forehead. Why are we watching
else to go, and I had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt to like go number 2.
Again, either you are a professional liar or this story did not go how you thought it was going to go, and now you have decided to lie. Okay? There's only 2 options.
And my purpose and intention in sharing that story yesterday was to hopefully help future masqueraders who are coming down for the first time for Trinidad Carnival to understand and better prepare what situations you might find yourself in. I never thought I would find myself in an emergency situation like that. Typically, I'm able to hold my stool.
Thanks
I'm
for
able
the
to hold
tip.
it in. But at that moment, like I said, after holding for the whole day and then I'm dancing, I'm whining, I'm on the road, it's very difficult. And I sincerely
And you eating too much.
apologize to anyone that I offended with that story and anyone how I offended. I promise you, your graves are safe. I did not do anything to disturb them. I would never do that. And I sincerely apologize that I offended you. And I do take accountability for the situation that I was in. I'm hoping that this story would help others when they are here for Carnival.
Bro, you shut up.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up. We ain't helping others. Shut up. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Y'all ninjas asked for this last week, by the way. I hadn't even seen this. Now, it's funny. It's just stupid. Let's say the gross, by the way. Salute to Erroneous E. False confidence and built like a rhino, a scary era. That's a fact, bro. I'm glad Project Leroy informed us that she over there in the UK, Erroneous E. So you ain't got to worry about bumping into this when you out in these American streets. Salute to G. Reed. Yep, I've heard that some women leave they pussy in the bathroom also. They just leave it there, bro. Salute to you, G. Reed. Yeah, man, I've heard for years that women's bathrooms are disgusting. And I believe where there's smoke, there's fire. What you got, Daniel? Earn PL Pearl Americans. You can tell from her accent she lives in the UK. And actually, it's L for you because she's from the US. I didn't know she was in the UK, bro. I didn't know that, man. Like I said, about time we exported some of our foolishness. Y'all can have a couple. Let's see. Salute to you, Daniel. Salute to Marie773. I can confirm that the ones I cleaned when I worked at McDonald's during high school was nasty. Tissue pads and period blood everywhere, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Gross, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, Marie773. Salute to Kareem. He says, she said full breath is like she ever had a half breath. Right? Salute to you, Kareem. Right, bro? Appreciate you, Kareem. Salute to Quick 504. She got a BBL. Bad blistering lips. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That crust stash ain't helping, bro. Salute to you, Quick. And this is probably, this is her made up right now. This is her made up covering up the crust stash. Salute to you, Quick.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to New Orleans. Salute to LJ. In my Biggie voice, baby, baby, baby. They love it when they call me Big Papa. Salute to you, LJ, the Southern Vegan. Salute to Jay Gray. He says she wipes back to front respectfully. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Chad Harvey. Portable potties. Nope.
Access denied.
Yeah, bro. I draw my limits there, man. I'd rather go piss in the back alley or something than pee in a porta potty. Gross. And that's what we can do it standing up. Talk about the women too. They trying to squat, hover around that son bitch. Crazy work, man. Porta potties are gross. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Quick back in that super chat. I bet she laid out some major. That's gross. That is disgusting, Quick.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
Salute to Jay Gray. This big back sugar poop shaped like a bag. Shaped like what? Hold on. This big bag sugar poop shaped like a baby leg. You nuts, bro. Y'all are nuts, man. Please stop talking about her poop. Please stop talking about her poop, please.
Fast for the day, maybe only have snacks, maybe not alcohol.
Great tea, I see you.
Another thing I wanted to address is the sanitation and the sanitariness of the situation. I always carry in my bag antibacterial wipes, baby wipes, and a whole bottle of sanitizer. I was able to properly clean myself and properly clean my hands.
She didn't like y'all saying that she didn't wipe herself after she pooped because she did.
So there was no issue with that. Afterwards, I was completely clean of anything to do with that, and I was able to make sure that I was on the road.
Nasty. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. I don't believe her either, River.
And clean. Just
I don't believe her either.
I also found a standpipe to wash off and make sure that we were clean. Again, I apologize if I offended you. That's never my intention. My intention is only to help people and to make the world a better place.
Do you guys think that's what she's doing?
Making the world a better place.
Do you guys feel like, from this story of her pooping on somebody's graveside and in a grave crypt is making the world a better place? Do you guys feel like, her talking about these, men have to pay rent and bills and stuff like that is actually actively doing that stuff? I'm genuinely asking. Okay, you can go ahead and put your comments down in this section, in the comments section.
Okay, we this video over. Danzy says she ate it. I don't know if I should laugh or time you out, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
He said she ate it. Oh my God. Bro, what is my shit at? Oh my God.
Oh
bro.
my God. Stop it.
All right, man. Let's move. What is it?
Down below, and you let me know, what you feel your response is to, her statement of what she was trying to do with that conversation and with the video and how she was trying to help and inform other people.
Let's move on.
I just firmly believe that she tried something and it flopped.
Thank you, River. Thank you, River. We're going to move on collectively. He said she ate it. That's hilarious, man. Let's move on. Now I know what Poopgate is. Again, people asked me to play that last week. I didn't know what it was exactly. Now I know. And I'm dumber for it. I'm dumber. I don't like watching stuff that's going to make me dumber. But it's funny. Gross, but funny. But it's even better that I didn't know that she made another video trying to clean up the mess. Stop oversharing on the internet. Stop oversharing. Salute to Team Peterson. Team Peterson says the CIA couldn't torture this story out of me, right? They just get on the internet and tell their deepest, darkest, most depraved story that they can think of. Take that shit to the grave with you, okay? Just my 2 cents. We're gonna move on to the next clip. Let me acknowledge all the super people, the people in the super chat.
Acknowledge me.
Then we're gonna play this clip of, did y'all see this? Someone brought it up in the chat earlier. That story of that woman who was getting interviewed in New York, and the place that I didn't realize that the woman that was interviewing her was from this huge anti-abortion channel. That they're real big, like that's their channel is about like anti-abortion. And she talked to this woman on the streets in New York. Then the lady ended up punching her in the face. CIP, I see you. So yeah, we're gonna play that clip real quick. Salute to Team Peterson. Let's see. Let me acknowledge the super chats real quick. Salute to Big Odie. So this bitch thinks this was a PSA. Exactly.
You're goddamn right.
What? Why did that need? I'm telling you, but no, she's trying to clean it up, Big Odie. She tells a story about her shitting in the grave, got roasted, took the video down, and come back to make us follow-up video, a clean-up video, an update video, if you will. Man.
Shut up, bitch.
Take your L and go back home. There's no cleaning that. You can't put that shitty toothpaste back in the tube. No mas.
Access denied.
Salute to you, Big Odie. Salute to MK1980. Everyone grabs tissue paper. She grabs clippers. Salute to you, bro. She gotta keep that mustache. She one of those people like we was in basic training. It's some dudes like in basic training, you gotta stay clean shaven. Basic training in the military, but it's some dudes who facial hair grows so fast, they gotta shave twice a day. She one of those type bitches. She need her clippers, man. She gotta keep that mustache trim. Salute to LaQuinn with the $10 super chat.
Where's my money, bitch?
Let's see what you got, LaQuinn. What up, Coopin' Squad? I see Miss Pearly got herself into a stanky shit-ation. Salute to you, bro. Nasty. That's gross, man. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat, LaQuinn. Salute to Don Neo Pepe. What you got, Don? She's the one who clogged up Place toilet and house party. Salute to you, bro. Salute to G-Reed, Pearly, and a
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Pearly and a drink. I don't know what the fuck, bro. I don't know what's up with that, man. I don't know what's up with her deal. Again, if she her feeling the need to make a response video for it, to me makes it even better. It makes it even better, bro. She's gonna respond to foolishness. Face like she was bobbing for French fries, says Murph. My bad. I think I missed yours earlier, bro. All right, let's move on, people. We move on to the next clip here.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Janessa. What you got, Janessa? Salute to everyone. Gross and disgusting. Oh my God. It's disgusting, Janessa. Funny, but gross. See, thank you so much. Let's move on to this next clip. So they had like the full uncut interview with this lady. It was like 20 minutes. So I got the shortened version of it, which was the 8-minute clip. Pro-life journalist pro-life journalist punch for exposing Planned Parenthood. Let's go. Why is it not?
So you
There
went
we
from
go.
saying that my outfit was really cute to saying I'm an effing idiot. That's so mean.
But I think that
You
your
did.
point of view is very obstructed, and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
Jesus.
You have a channel?
Yeah, we're doing some interviews today.
I love your skin tone too.
Thank you. Such a good vibe.
Of course.
Well, awesome. So we're asking people's opinion today on Planned Parenthood. Are you familiar with them?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what they provide?
Yes. Abortions.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Safe abortions.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know any other services that they provide?
I know, like, to teens, if you're under 18, you could get like birth control, condoms, counseling. They offer a lot of, beneficial things that the youth really should use right now.
Okay. So you have a pretty positive view of Planned Parenthood.
I mean, majority. I don't know. Is this like a yes or no? Am I wrong?
It's your opinion.
But yeah, that is definitely my opinion. I feel like, especially as teens, people get caught up in things that they really don't want to commit to for their entire lives. So if you get caught up with the wrong guy, you think you're in love, and then boop, now you stuck. Not stuck, but you're stuck with a baby for the rest of this time, literally the rest of their lives and your life, if you're that kind of mother, because some women just don't have it in them and they abandon them and abuse them and all kind of shit. And it's like, girl, just get rid of it if you know you're gonna do that.
Get rid of them. Why not just give them to another family? That's good.
No, but exactly, even that, and that's another option that Planned Parenthood offers. So it's like, if you know that you are not the being who can provide for this child, then there are alternative options out there for you. So I definitely understand why people do abort children. Don't have babies that you don't want. Don't have babies that men are telling you in front of your face that they do not want.
I agree wholeheartedly with that.
I wish women would stop doing that. Like, it's like a plan to.
Why don't they just stop having sex with people they don't want to have a child with?
That too. To me, it's always pro-choice, your body, your life, because that baby is gonna be a baby.
It's a baby.
Yeah, and you're gonna have that baby
person.
forever. So yeah.
Well, do you know that Planned Parenthood gets nearly $700 million of our taxpayer money every year?
$700 million. I mean, honestly, I can't go against Planned Parenthood. I just can't. $700 million for how many single mothers?
Of our money. But they're not giving it to single mothers, though. Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna just, single out where it is that our tax dollars go, then the police, respectfully.
So it's really interesting because since 2010, prenatal care has been down for 80% since 2010 at Planned Parenthood. Adoption referrals. So this is why this is research straight from their yearly report of 2022 to 2023, I believe it is. And so they're a 501c3. They have to tell us what they do every single year. So this is straight.
Which should be any union corporation. If we are paying tax dollars towards you, I need to know that you are doing the job and doing it correctly.
Right. But let me continue to tell you. So the STI testing and treatment down 15% since 2019. Client numbers down overall 34% since 2006.
Nobody has insurance. I don't have insurance.
Donors down 21%. Contraceptives down 44%. Breast screenings, manual breast exams down over 80%. And you mentioned adoption. They commit 228 abortions for every one adoption.
Tony Domino makes a good point right here, because I watched the whole interview. The whole interview was like 21 minutes. I watched the entire one as well. The fact that this lady can articulate her view and still loses it makes this even stranger. Yeah, the woman on the left was able to articulate her points very well, even if you agree, and even if you disagree with them. It's just weird, man. And then salute to Aloha as well. My apologies, ma'am. She says, for I'm a lady. I apologize, y'all. I like to know when I'm addressing a woman opposed to it. The majority of people in here are going to be men, so I apologize, ma'am. Now I know you are a woman. Salute to Alua, Now I know that you're a woman. My apologies, ma'am. Let's get back to
referral. So why are they getting so much more money yet all of their services are going down?
The services are going down because people are afraid. Women.
What are they afraid of?
Women don't know. They don't know what they're exposing their bodies to. A lot of people, especially behind abortion, there's a stigma.
But their abortions are going up. So they used to have this slogan where they said safe, legal, and rare. That's what we want. Safe, legal, and rare abortions, until it was exposed that a lot of these facilities were requiring abortion quotas. So the more abortions each facility did, the more like praise that they would get. They would get awards. And so it's really interesting. That doesn't really make it seem like they want safe, legal, and rare abortions.
How many people can you think, or are you going to assume, would literally abandon their children with no repercussions from the state?
No, it's called safe haven baby boxes, where at a fire station or hospital you can leave your baby and the mother doesn't have to do anything with it. But that's better than killing her baby through abortion, right?
No, ma'am.
It's not better to give your baby up to a family who wants them instead of killing them?
No, ma'am. I have seen so many stories and countless, literally, like countless stories.
What happens in an abortion?
They literally suck the life out of you. They're going to take the whole baby out. And as they should, because I shouldn't be a taxpayer paying child support and food
Oh, you couldn't help it, huh, G-Rap? Come back in 10.
stamps and WIC for
You
women
should be a
who never
taxpayer
wanted the
paying
baby.
for abortions?
Exactly. But as for a woman who didn't want the baby in the first place, that doesn't make sense to me. Don't ever sit here and lock yourself down with a man who already told you he doesn't want to be with you.
Agree.
I agree with you.
I'm not disagreeing with you either. I understand.
You don't get to kill the
what I'm
baby just
saying
because
is
their dad didn't
that
want
you
them.
can.
Should we kill the kids in foster care? And
Why not?
I thought that was funny. Should we kill the kids in foster care? She's obviously trolling her at this point.
If that's the case.
We should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted?
Who's going to take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them, who make them like personal slaves.
We should just kill them.
Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life.
We should kill the victims of molestation.
I think, what does this have to do with molestation?
You just mentioned people molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said.
What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have the choice to.
Just don't have sex then. Just don't have sex.
That's not even logical.
It is.
It is. Who are you, Nancy?
I sound dumb.
You sound
dumb as okay.
It does, because even as teens, people explore. And it's like, as funny as you want to be, people should still have the choice.
So you went from saying that my outfit was really cute to saying I'm an effing idiot. That's so mean.
But I think that your point of view is very obstructed, and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's really.
Stop telling me. What's wrong with you? Stop telling me.
You have a.
Oh my god.
Hey! What the f did you do?
That's crazy. Me rewind it back. FM
for the
says
tip.
this happens in NYC every day. And here's the thing. Here's why I think that happens in New York City FM. Because New York people can't carry guns.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
This happens in New York, and I do believe that shit happens in New York every day. Because New York motherfuckers, they ain't worried about the threat of motherfuckers pulling their pistol out.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I guarantee you, if motherfuckers was strapped to NY, you wouldn't have none of this shit, bro. Let me say this, man. Regardless of what you feel about, because I know some women said like it's a sensitive situation. Man, fuck all that, man. You talking about abortion. Be a goddamn adult. Be a fucking adult. Adults can handle their conflict with words. Not even conflict. She think that, and it's the craziest part about this shit. Go to the comments. Go to the comments. Go to the comments under the original video and this is the shorter one. It's the 8-minute clip and the 21-minute clip. 90+% of these people are saying what she did was right. It's facts. I'm telling you, FM, New York City motherfuckers is not used to people being able to pull your gun. You do that shit in Detroit, you can get killed for that shit. And I'm not even gonna get on the how masculine the New York women is. I'm not even gonna get on that shit. And I do believe it, like he said, this shit happens all the day in New York. New York motherfuckers are too comfortable putting hands on people, but we carry knives. Yeah, I know y'all carry knives and Angie. I know y'all got knives just like they got in London, but they ain't got goddamn guns. Motherfuckers in New York is way too comfortable putting hands on people, but so many people are in the comments are defending this shit because let me say this. If you get emotional enough to put hands on somebody because you disagree with them, you're a fucking child. And I wouldn't have been mad. The dude that's actually recording this video that's her husband, this woman that's recording. And to be fair, because I try to look at it all around, NCG says you'll get your head hit in DC for that, bro. Man, motherfuckers will blow you to Hades, bro. Blow you to hell for that shit in Detroit, bro. But anyway, look. With that being said, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair to the woman on the left. I'm gonna give her a little bit of room. I looked this channel up, this live action channel, because I never heard of it. They are strongly abortion is what their YouTube channel is built on. They're all about abortion rights or not having abortions. Okay. I do think this interview lady in the blue should have told her, hey, she made it seem as if it was a simple interview, when in reality, it was actually more of a debate. I do think she should have told her, hey, we having an interview, or do you want to debate on this? Because having a debate is it's a big difference than just having a regular interview. With that being said, so many people is all right with this. And to me, that's fuck shit. That's too many people who aren't able to control their emotions. She didn't call that woman out her name. She didn't call her a bitch. She didn't say anything derogatory. She did say the one thing that I thought she was trolling her or poking the bear. Might have been poking the bear a little bit if you call it, when she said, okay, so you think we should just kill all, excuse me, like, what'd she say, first grade or daycare age children or something like that? I get it. And I get abortion. Abortion is a sensitive topic. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. You shouldn't be able to put hands on people just because you disagree with them. But so many people think it's okay for me to put hands on you because we disagree. Again, if she would have called her out her name, been disrespectful, I can kind of see that, or just was rude to her, called her. I could see that, but she didn't do any of those things. Desi Clip says basically y'all scared to fight. See, and this is the childish mentality where I'm talking about. Nobody's talking about being scared to fight, but there was no fight here, bro. This is a woman assaulting another woman for having a difference of opinion. If you say your favorite flavor of Starburst is strawberry and I say banana or whatever, you get to assault me over that shit? That's the childish mentality, because it makes me think, when does it stop? When does it stop? What's the caliber, or what's the I'm trying to think, how can I word this? What is at this point, if you can have a conversation and say, I'm offended at this, I can punch you. That means that anyone that's offended at any time can assault anyone. That means anyone at any time can assault anyone whenever they get offended. This goes back to, I remember I did a reaction video to Kevin Samuels a couple years ago. Kevin Samuels talked to a woman about the Will Smith, Chris Rock slap that happened a few years ago. And I said the exact same thing then. And a woman that Kevin Samuels was talking to was offended and said that Chris Rock had it coming. She said, once you're offensive to someone, you liable to get hit. Okay, so that means anytime anyone is offensive to someone, that means that they can get hit. Let's see. But y'all not advocating for not going down like that in y'all city, meaning y'all going to shoot. See, that's again, or someone who can't hold two thoughts together, bro. No one said you had the right to shoot someone. No one said that. What I'm saying is, They come, again, you have to break shit down. That's why I always say for the slow people in the back, you got to break shit down for them because they not all there. What I'm saying is this woman and a lot of people in New York City are quick to put hands on people because they don't have a fear of an armed society like we have for the rest of the country. That's what I'm saying. I'm not advocating for someone to shoot someone. Niggas, you stupid? Nobody's advocating. If I'm not advocating for someone to hit someone, why would I be advocating for someone to shoot somebody? You know how goddamn dumb that sounds? If this happened in my city and that woman in the brown hit the woman in the blue and the woman in the blue shot her, I wouldn't advocate. I wouldn't say she was right. I just said that's how this shit escalates when people have guns. That's my goddamn point. But I'm going to move that silly shit to the side. My ultimate point is this. For people who think you can put hands on people because you disagree with them, here's what I would say. What if somebody do this shit to you? You standing in line and you order a chicken sandwich and that person say, I'm a vegan. I don't think you should order that. All right, cool. Well, I don't care what you think because I like my burger. And they punch you in the head. Why? Because you offended them. That's what I'm saying. You got to have more goddamn sense in that. Just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean you can put hands on them. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? How did y'all not learn this shit as an adult? It's just crazy. She could have easily walked away from that woman and she felt she was offended or she felt that, all right, I don't like the things she said. She could have easily walked her goofy ass away. And I'm not a person who like wants people to get in trouble with the law or anything like that. But they gonna have this video. Y'all think she ain't gonna get arrested? I'm not saying she gonna go to jail for 20 years, but she gonna get charged for this shit. Like she should have. Yeah, that dude, he suffers from PPM, professional point missing. Just missing the goddamn point. Nobody said they were advocating for anyone to shoot him. Fucking dumb shit. But the point is, man, y'all can't put hands on people just because you disagree with them. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? And that's crazy because the majority of the comments on these videos, like 90+%, people were saying it's okay. Like they were saying for this woman, it was all right for her to do that. What? Y'all are children. Child's in the mind, man. Let's see, Memorial says she's catching charges. I had it up there. You know she catching charges, bro. You know she on the middle of the day. And people were saying, oh, this is on 125th Street. This is in Harlem. This is how Harlem get down. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Again, I said what I said at the stop of this video. New York people are comfortable putting hands on each other because they ain't worried about the next person having a gun. Try that shit out in other places besides NYC, besides LA. And for the dumb nigga in the back, no, we're not advocating for someone that shoots. That is so goddamn stupid. I'm up here saying people shouldn't put hands on people, and this nigga's gonna say we advocating to shooting. Are you serious, man? Jesus. Let me grab these super chats real quick, bro. So the juice worth the squeeze. She punched her like she was sacking from Street Fighter. With the quick 504. This black woman deleted a few babies and got in her feelings. Bro, that's exactly what I thought when I watched this quick. I'm like, she done deleted a few people. That's probably what it was. If she put hands on a dude like that, he's going to say, I'll get you, bitch. That's a fact. And like I said, I don't advocate for violence, quick, but if the man recording, that's his wife. That's his wife that's in the blue dress. What if he turned around and knocked that big bitch on her ass? What if he turned around and said, bitch, that's my wife, and put hands on her? Then the world will be mad at him. Salute to you, quick. People just got to learn to control their emotions, man. People really think, and I've talked about this as far as when it comes to women. And it's crazy to hear men advocate for this shit. Y'all niggas is even worse. Women thinking because I'm worked up, because I'm emotional, I can put hands on you. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Grow up. CDTB says I probably would have too. Cause she ain't no small girl, bro. You want to hit my wife and my wife didn't call you out your name, my wife didn't disrespect you, y'all just disagree on something, I probably laid her big ass out too, be nothing but that motherfucking wig flapping up 125th Street, bro. Let's see. Cujo says, bitch, you trying to kick knowledge? Yeah, salute to you, bro. Salute to you, Cujo. With the BY. He says, Coop, you would have had to peel me off that lady. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's your woman, man. That's your woman, bro. Like, no, that's your wife, man. Man, shit, bro. You out your goddamn mind. Be wise says, police would have shown up seeing me put hands and foots on her, Coop. I'm not letting anyone assault my wife in front of me, women included, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. And that's what I'm saying, bro. And my man didn't do it, and I wouldn't have blamed him if he did, bro. Salute to Project Leroy. He says, these clips, when it went down with Jordan Neely by the coward Daniel Penny in New York, where the fuck was you at? No smoke for that, bro? You know. You already know, man. Juice says, like the video of the 4 girls that jumped that young man in class. Yeah, bro, facts, man. Facts, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Yeah, that's just dumb shit. And that's what I can't stand. That's one thing I can't stand. What's her name? Jay Walker asked me that one time, well, in a members-only chat. What's one thing you don't like about the chat? When motherfuckers can't hold 2 thoughts in their head at the same goddamn time. Oh, man. Salute to Erroneous E. He says the movie Idiocracy is forming right before our eyes. Yeah, bro. And I can't stand fucked up shit, E. But then when people back it up, because the vast majority, I'm telling you, bro, you go to this video, 90+% of the comments are saying she was in the right because she offended her. Because you offend people, you get to put hands on them now? No, man, that's people who don't have any emotional control, man. They don't have any control of their emotions, and they go around, I'm telling you, man, go around hitting motherfuckers and doing all that kind of shit if you want to, bro. People not gonna match fist for fist. People gonna pull that thing out, man. Salute to from downtown 296, and it's on camera nonetheless. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know she gonna get charged for it, man. You know she is. Fuck it. She don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I disagree, Coop. I believe if you fuck with somebody that's minding their business, you deserve whatever they dish out. Here's the thing. Who's the master? She came over there. Who's the master? You wrong, bro. They talked for 20+ minutes. She didn't put a gun to her and make her come over there and have that conversation with her. She could have left at any time before that. She didn't come out the phone. She's walking outside her house and she's like, hey, man, you know, like the paparazzi do. She didn't do it like that. It wasn't like the paparazzi where she put a microphone in her face and just said, hey, bitch, I'm gonna make you talk to him. The paparazzi who's the master, we can probably have a discussion about that. I think the paparazzi are just some fucking hounds, bro. She asked her for the interview and they talked for 21 minutes before she did that. She had ample opportunity, so I disagree with you, bro.
Access denied.
I disagree with you. She had ample opportunity, who's the master, to walk away. She had ample opportunity to walk away. No, she stood there and decided to assault this woman. So whatever happens, happens. I believe if you've ever someone mind their own business, you deserve what they get. Now, if she was sitting there on the subway, who's the master, I'd agree with you. If she was sitting there on the subway, minding her business, and she stuck a microphone in her face and just forcing this abortion shit on her. No, it's a street interview, bro. She decided to stay, and they was cordial. To be fair to the woman on the brown, she was cordial for like 15, 18 of those minutes. Into the last few minutes, she just hit her. I disagree, bro. She didn't make her do that. She chose to do that. She could have walked away at any time. She had plenty of other options besides hitting someone, bro. She joined that interview. Nobody made her do that. So I disagree with you wholeheartedly, bro. Under circumstances, under other circumstances, I might can hear that out. If she just walked outside her crib and this bitch just put a microphone in her face, forcing her questions about abortions, I'd be like, man, leave that woman alone. I could see it that way, but no, bro. She didn't make her stay for a 21-minute interview. She could have left at any time. She's a grown woman. Mark Cooper says, I'm going to stop her ass and let my wife know.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm going to stop her ass and let my wife be equal. There you go, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Tavar with the $10 super chat. This report is full of it, but sis is emotionally damaged. Again, salute to you, Tavar. You can agree to disagree. I'm not saying you got to agree with this woman's points whatsoever. I don't agree with what she's saying, but that don't give you the right to hit somebody. That's my ultimate point. It doesn't give you the right to hit somebody, and people should have learned this shit in fucking grade school, man. Look, Jay Gray, I don't owe Arando's a fade. I'll pop your ass. There you go, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I just feel like the New York shit, I just had to point it out. I think a lot of people in NYC move like that because they don't have a fear of guns. Salute to Wokewill. By that logic, white men were justified for attacking black men who dated their women because they were offended. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. And that goes back to what I was saying about Kevin Samuels, where they were talking about the Will Smith slap and the woman was justifying that. Well, Will Smith was offended. Jada Pinkett was offended, so that's why he did it. So by that same logic, anytime I'm offended, by that same logic, anytime anyone is offended, you can harm somebody. Oh, but then it's crickets when you use that kind of, because it's not logical, man. Salute to you, Woke Will. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Salute to G Love. I would have been wrong putting my hands on a female. That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, imagine that, dude. That's your wife, and this woman just attacked her for some bullshit. Was the lady in the blue trolling her? I think she was right there at the end. I think she was. And I don't agree with all the things the woman with the blue said. I agree with some of the things that the woman with the brown said, but it don't give you a right to hit motherfuckers. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I don't think anything I'm saying is like outlandish. Woke says Black Wall Street burned because of offended white people. Was it justified? Let these ninjas tell you it is, because they was offended. Because you can't go if that's gonna be your logic, if you are offended, you get to attack people. Let me say this again. If you think that if you're offended, you get to attack people, you have to hold that logic universally. You have to hold that logic. You can't pick and choose when that logic applies. You have to use that logic universally. So it goes back to the points that Woke Will is making. If anybody's offended, I can put my hands on you. So think about that. For all the people that say that's okay for them to do that, think about that. Think about you offended somebody and then they just putting hands on you because y'all don't agree on something. Get the fuck out of here, man. People need to grow the fuck up.
To death,
Salute to you, Woke Will. Salute to Who's the Master. Now I'm saying that that FAB deserves I'm saying the FA the Fab deserves whatever blue dress dishes. Okay, my apologies, Dan. I'm sorry. I read your comment wrong. Who's the Master? My apology. I thought you were saying that if somebody fucking with you. No, if you're saying that, then we on the same page then. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. If her husband watched his wife get assaulted, and he knocked old big girl over here on the left out, I wouldn't be mad at you, bro. I wouldn't be mad at you, man. Coop 9 times out of 10, you're right. That's the reason why I'm here. Salute to you, Rachel G. Tavares says, don't let your emotions get in trouble, which I learned in 2000. Control your anger. Q says, they won't hold that logic, Coop. Their logic will be situational, and that's the problem. Exactly, bro. And Tavares says, don't let your emotions get you in trouble. I learned in 2000, bro. And I said this, man. We're going to move on to the next clip. And I said this repeatedly. My father taught me a couple things. Don't have children by more than one woman. But then my father also taught me this. The decisions you make today affect tomorrow. He used to drill that into me when I was a kid. The decisions you make today affect tomorrow. And that encompasses everything. You being emotional right now in a moment. How many people have been in a bar, usually alcohol fuel, somebody say something to the other person, they punch the dude, and then the dude falls, hit his head, and he's killed. Now you're getting life in prison because you weren't able to control your emotions in that moment. It don't make you a bad guy. It don't make you a shitty person. It's just you couldn't control your emotion in that one moment. And all it takes is one moment to ruin your goddamn life. That's all it takes, bro. So that's why I applied to what my father taught me. The decisions you make today affect tomorrow. It encompasses everything. Not being able to control your emotions. Not being able to control your lust. Alexander X, you with a woman, she said, you ain't got to use that condom tonight, Alex. I'm on the pill. Maybe you had a few too many to drink, or maybe you sober. You like, but I want to get some. All right, I'm a truster. I'm going to do it. You don't pull out fast enough. Now, that one moment of lust, now you fuck for the next 18 years because you got a baby with a woman that you didn't want to have a baby with. It all applies. The decisions you make today affect tomorrow. And these moments of emotional lapse, that shit can ruin you, man. That's the bigger point. That's the bigger point. You have to be able to control your emotions, man. And we always talk about these over-emotionally men because a lot of them didn't have fathers and a lot of them didn't have people telling them in their ear, you got to chill out, bro. I'm going to get off my soapbox. Salute to you, Who's the Master. I apologize. I must have read your comment wrong. I thought you were talking about the other woman. My apologies, sir. Salute to Trax Rabbit. She looks like that one crazy chick from Kendra G show. That's a fact. Oh yeah, she do look like, I know which one you're talking about too. Trax Rabbit that was there not too long ago. The crazy light skin. Well, I forgot what she was at. She do remind me of that one. Salute to you, bro. Channel member for a month. Salute to Icy97. I would have put that huge bitch in a full Nelson so my girl could get free hits. Fuck out of here. That's great, bro. That's great. Put this bitch in the full Nelson. The girl start working her like some old beef ribs in the freezer, Icy. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm rocking with you, man.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Salute to you, Icy97. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Marvin. Channel number 4, 12 months, made it 1 year. That gold nugget looking nice. Salute to you, Marvin. Thank you so much for rocking with the squad for a year. Salute to DeMarco. And yeah, man, let's see. DeMarco says, my childhood friend Carlos died from one of his best high school friends. Sucker punched over a stupid argument. They was working at a warehouse, hit his head, went into a coma. Never woke up, man. This shit happens, bro. And DeMarco, didn't you share a story one time, bro, about somebody attacked your brother? Didn't you say something like, let's see, we're going to move on to the next video. But wasn't it something along the lines of somebody attacked your brother and you had to do what you had to do and ended up deleting that man because of it? I remember you saying something about that as well, man. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Little shit like that, man. People getting, the bigger point is not these women up here, excuse me. And people have to learn to control their emotions, man. I hate people backing up that dumb shit because like we already established over the chat, if people think because you offend me, I get the right to put my hands on you, they'll only choose that in situational moments. They won't live their life thinking that way because, again, somebody could punch you in the jaw because you prefer General Motors over Ford. Oh, I'm offended at the fact that this bitch like ham on her sandwich. What? Get out of here, bro. But it happens every day, man. Happens every day. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the next clip. What you got, Erroneous E? Jake Shuttlesworth got in the prison since tossed his wife aside, tried to discipline his son. The scene imprinted on me that even accidents have consequences. Great point, Erroneous E. Great point. Jake Shuttlesworth for y'all. That's for He Got Game. That was Denzel Washington, for the people who don't know. Obviously, most people probably know. That was He Got Game with Denzel, starring Denzel Washington, Spike Lee with Ray Allen. But yeah, man, Jake Shuttlesworth got a prison sentence for tossing aside his wife and trying to discipline his son. That scene imprinted on me that even accidents have consequences. And of course, that was a movie, but that's real life shit, man. That's real life shit that happens, bro. People get emotionally worked up, and then whoop-de-whoop. We're gonna move on real quick, but I told this story about my cousin. My cousin that got killed. Dude broke into his house, his roommate's boy. He ran up on him a few months ago. Yeah, didn't even run up on him. He seen him and was like, all right, bro, you broke into my crib. Come take this ass whooping. And my man said, no, bro, I'm not fighting you. Because my cousin wasn't no street dude, but my cousin was known to put hands on a motherfucker if he had to. And the young boy said, no, bro, I'm not fighting you. My cousin said, nigga, not taking him serious. Nigga, come take this ass whooping so I can go about my day, because that's kind of my cousin was. I'll kick your ass real quick. It ain't that deep. Let's move on. And my man said, no, pulled out a gun and shot my cousin. My cousin died at the age of 25 with 2 kids. Of course, it's easy for me to say that now. I wasn't in the moment, but looking back on it, couldn't he have just took his L? My man broke into his crib 6 months ago. He had already replaced whatever it is that my man took from him. Or when the young boy warned him, I'm not about to fight you, could he just took his L and just moved on? All right, man, fuck it. He don't want to fight. And it's sad, and I'm not trying to throw my deceased cousin under the bus. I just look at this, man, and just, it's no point to the shit. Senseless fucking violence. He thought what he was doing was right, and I'm not even mad at him for that. But the young boy was scared. And that's another thing we talk about. We're going to move on because I kind of feel like I'm ranting right now. But the young boy was scared. He was 19. And he was scared of getting his ass whooped. That's what we talk about with these young boys. That's one thing the old heads always talk about, these young boys, scared to take an ass whooping. He was too scared. My cousin wasn't going to kill him. My cousin was just going to whoop his ass because I think he stole his PlayStation. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, man. It ain't about me, in my opinion. It's about he ended up leaving behind 2 boys behind that shit. That's what I think about when I see my little cousin who looked just like him. The young boy is too scared to take an ass whooping. He did not want to get his ass whooped. So he said, hey, man, I don't want to fight you. And then what happened, man. So it's just unfortunate, man. Yeah, Theo at a gas station. He tried to take my brother and he didn't know I had my concealed carry, bro. There you go, man. And again, just people have to control their emotions, man. And I get tired of people making excuses for being overly emotional. And that one moment of emotion can ruin people's goddamn life, man. That man that ran up on DeMarco brother, do you think he was thinking clearly and not realizing that was the day that he was going to meet his demise? Nah, man, we going to move on, y'all. Let me see if I missed any super chats. We going to move on to the next clip. We got some dash cam. I feel like I'm up here preaching. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Let's move on to the next clip, man. People don't think about that, man. They just think about in the moment. Let's see. We're going to move on. Spoiled brat goes nuts. Ignores, I think we in Ohio. Spoiled brat goes nuts when police ignore her demands. Let's go.
He's not getting arrested. And I'm not either. Fucking idiots. Do you know your fucking rights? My dad's a fucking lawyer. You did not legally arrest me!
Watch this brat have a complete meltdown and get herself arrested after police put her drunk, abusive boyfriend in handcuffs. On December 14th, 2024, officers were called to a bowling alley in Blue Ash, Ohio, for reports of an argument between a couple that had escalated into a physical fight. Upon arrival, they are directed to the parking lot where they find the male and female both intoxicated and attempting to drive home. Officers speak to him about the fight, then conduct a field sobriety test, which he struggles with, resulting in his detainment. When his girlfriend sees him being put in handcuffs, she gets incredibly dramatic and throws a tantrum, which ultimately leads to her arrest.
Seat for me. Is she getting anything?
I believe she has a warrant. I don't know how that'll be resolved tonight.
Okay. What's going on?
Can you cover?
Me?
Nah, Carlin and Brian, they literally is trying to make me believe that I should be with him because he's such a family guy and that his family has so much money that I should be with him.
Okay. Is that your boyfriend?
It's supposed to be, but it's not.
But it's not, okay.
I literally live right here and I'd rather walk
Where do you
home
live?
in Blue Ash in Reading. And I'm drunk. I'm not going to deny.
She is white girl wasted. She said Blue Ash. Blue Ash. I think that's Ohio. I need to look that up. My Ohio people, let me know in the chat. I think that's Ohio. Blue Ash?
No, I'm drunk.
Yeah.
And I live with Brian.
You live with him?
In Silverton. He'd rather be with some hoes. And he'd rather
vehicle out of the ditch line here. I'm going to be walking on
that bowling alley right there.
Yeah.
And do what he has to do. And I just want to go.
You got your ID on you?
Yeah.
Let me get it. Were you guys just arguing, just verbal?
We were just arguing verbally, and he was to put his eyes on me, or his hands on me, and push me over to that bowling alley. And I don't want to be at that bowling alley. I just want to go home.
Oh, he wanted you to come back to the...
He wants me to go back to the bowling alley, and it's not that I don't go home. Like, I obviously want to be with him, but like...
Okay.
It is... Or not.
Is that your ID?
I just have to find my lanyard.
My bad.
Your what?
My lanyard with like all my cards.
Let me get your ID though.
Okay, that's one. And I have a lanyard that's in his car with like my real ID.
This is not your real ID?
Okay, I don't. Wait, no.
Was this a
that's
fake
my
ID?
fake ID. You can say gate because I'm over 21 now. That was my fake one. It's in his car. I think my fake ID is in his car.
Did she just say her fake ID?
How old are you?
21.
Okay.
I just turned 21 like October 3rd.
Okay.
October 3rd is my birthday of 2003.
Okay.
Information for 6 more units.
Come over to my car real quick. Do you know your social?
Roadhouse on Montgomery.
Come over here.
Black jacket.
Is your dad able to come get you?
I don't. I'm gonna go see what's going on with him. If he's not getting arrested, we're gonna go to the jailhouse ourselves. So
We're not going.
No, both of us.
Oh yeah, it looks like he's getting arrested. So.
Where?
Okay.
I'm gonna call his dad. I know his dad.
Okay, well how are you gonna get home?
I'd rather walk
I can't
than
let you walk.
my friend. I'd rather walk, sir.
I can't let you
I'm
walk.
telling you, if he's getting, can I ask him, officer? I just want to ask, and I'm not armed. I'm not anything. Is he getting arrested?
Yeah.
Brian is getting arrested.
Can I ask for his dad's phone number?
I don't have it.
No, can you ask him? Please go ask him.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm asking here. I'm gonna call his dad. I'm not letting him get arrested.
Okay, well he is.
Okay, he is, and I'm going to help him get out of this.
No, you're not. You need to find a ride home, or I can take you.
Home. I live a mile.
I'm not letting you walk, or you'll be arrested for DCI.
Then go ahead. He's not getting arrested.
He's already been arrested.
For something that he didn't do. We did not have a DUI. He did not have a DUI, and neither did I.
You're bordering
A
DCI
203.
right now.
He did not have a DUI.
Are you able to call someone to come
And
get you?
I can. 513. Call them. They live right there.
Who's they?
My parents.
Call them.
Call them.
No, you call them.
Yeah, call them. In the car. Call him. He's not
Where's
getting arrested.
You need to calm
and
down.
I'm not either.
Okay.
So figure it out.
Calm down.
You figure it out.
No,
You're
calm
the f***ing police.
Where's your phone?
You figure it out. You're the f***ing police, aren't you?
Okay.
She is so wasted, RM. She is wasted. And the cops trying to help her goofy ass too. And it's 10 o'clock at night. They already so wasted. Her boyfriend's already got arrested for DUI. I think that's his white car in the background. They already done pulled his ass out the car, and they just want her, take your ass home. Take your crack ass home. Let's see. HMJ says, a black man's nightmare, white girl, drunk, 1 a.m. and talking to the police. Talk to him.
Then go
I need to figure out where your phone is. Okay.
You need to calm down.
My iPhone. Yeah, call me. And I will. Bye. Yeah. You're lucky I know your f***ing iPhone number because I know his dad's f***ing contact, and you're f***ed, and they're f***ed, and
Get
they're
out of my face. Get out of my face. You have this is your last warning. Call a ride.
Winning.
Call a ride.
I am. Stop talking. I'm gonna talk to his dad right here. I'm gonna talk to his dad. Brian, so you know, I'm talking to
Get out.
my dad. I'm talking to my dad, and you're fine. So stop letting these fucking cops harass you.
Step back.
Fucking idiots. Do you know your fucking rights? My dad's a fucking lawyer. Idiot.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Brian, been arrested. He's in the back of my cop car for, we're at Blue Ash, something. He's in the back of the cop car, and I was in the passenger of his,
Montgomery, East Kemper, John Lincoln, Dora, 2714. Montgomery, East Kemper.
For
what? 492, I'm clear. Attention all cars on Department of County broadcast. Cancel all on the fire service assistance at Good Sam Hospital.
I don't know. They pulled over us. They pulled us over next to the... Why did you pull us over?
Who is that, your dad?
Well, no. Can you tell us why you pulled us over?
Is that your dad?
Can you tell us why you... For our right. We have a f***ing right.
Okay.
Why does she keep saying we? You're the only person there.
Can you tell us why you pulled us over?
Who is that?
It's Brian's dad, the person
You need to call. You need to call and get someone to pick you up.
And I am.
Who?
But Brian's dad. You have him in the back of
Let
your
me talk
cop car. Can you
I'll
tell
talk
us
to him.
why you have us pulled over?
I'll tell him.
Okay.
I'll
here,
tell
the cops wants to pull over you.
Hello.
How you doing, sir?
Are you her dad or his dad?
I'm his dad.
Okay. Are you able to come get her?
I don't know where you at. Where's she at? I live in Batavia.
Oh, okay. No, probably not.
I have my 3 grandsons with me.
Oh no, he's getting arrested for OBI. Him and his girlfriend here were arguing out at the bowling alley, and someone called on them, and then our officer saw him drive this Camaro over here.
Actually, it's my Camaro.
Your Camaro, parked it over here, and he's been drinking. We'd have determined he's under the influence.
Okay. Will he be able to get out tonight if I come get him?
Yeah, if he's cooperative, I'm sure they're just going to cite him and release him, and you can come pick him up.
Okay, where would they be at, sir?
The Blue Ash Police Department. They'll give you a call whenever they're done.
Okay, I'll be there to get them when they're done.
Okay, great. Thanks, sir.
All right, sir. I apologize.
You're all good, dude. Thanks.
All righty, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Where's your phone?
So it's both of him, or both of us, or just him?
You're about to get arrested if you don't get someone to pick you up.
I'm
Because you're causing disturbance.
I don't know where my phone is. I literally just got arrested for walking out of the...
You're not even been arrested.
Okay, can I check the call?
Yeah.
The nail says the cop I'll tell him, bro. And it makes you wonder, watching these clips, I can see why watching some of these clips make heavy drinkers stop drinking, or making people who drink stop drinking at all. Because these goddamn drunks are so hard to work with. She was on the phone with that dude. Turns out it's not her father. That's her boyfriend's father. And that's his car, by the way, the Camaro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's her boyfriend's father's car. She just got the door open and shit once they pulled her boyfriend out for the DUI. But it just makes you think, like, how bad it looks being drunk. When you that wasted. It's okay to have like a couple, I guess. But when you that wasted, you can't even... She was talking to her boyfriend's father for minutes and he couldn't figure shit out. She gave the phone to the cops. They both sober, figured out the situation in like a minute or two. Crazy, bro.
I'm not trying to cause a disturbance. I'm literally asking for my phone because I
Well, then go over there and look for it.
I just walked over the thing.
I got your phone right here.
I'll say I literally did find it. Okay, can I find my dad? Can I text my dad?
Yeah, call
He
him.
literally lives right down the street.
Call him. You want to sit in the back of my car?
I just want to be... Did you just find my vape?
Okay, no, I didn't find your vape.
Okay. I just want to be anywhere from... besides the wind.
Oh, well, then come on.
Why was it this disturbance when we came from the
I don't
bowling
know.
alley?
Someone called. Just let me peek in your purse, make sure there's no weapons.
Okay.
You don't have any guns, right?
No, go ahead.
All right, great.
Yeah, no. I don't have... It's never been that serious. That's
All
what
right,
I'm
well,
saying.
call your dad, and I'll let you sit back
Can
here.
I see a flashlight again to see where I'm... to see where I'm coming from. I knew there was no, like, disturbance, if you want to see in there. Like...
You're all good. Why don't you just call your dad, see if he can get you?
Okay. Thank you.
Is your dad home?
He might be. He might be in West Virginia.
West Virginia?
It doesn't matter. Brian brought me here in the Camaro. I told Brian I did not want to come to the date because it was between Cody and Sarah, which are his best friend and his girlfriend.
I'm not trying to...
I know you don't care, but I'm saying I did not want to come here. I know. I didn't want to come here, and my dad and my stepmom, they're out of town, and they were in West Virginia. They live right down the street, but they have my son, and they were out of town. And they told me they were out of town. Brian is the...
I remember
Brian's
that one.
house. We've literally been in...
Top Row says, do you find my baby? I remember that one. That was that girl from Wisconsin. If y'all missed it, it was this girl from Wisconsin. She had been on here. She was only like, she may have been 21. I thought this was the same chick, Top Pro at first, but this only came out like a month ago. But yeah, that chick had been on here 3 times in Wisconsin. She was a goddamn drunk menace.
Perfect communication for months. Like, me and Brian have never had any problems.
So where are you going tonight?
And right down the street.
To where?
17 Court.
Who lives there?
My dad. And I have a key. And my sister's there. 1729 Guys.
How old is your sister?
25.
And she's there now?
Yeah. And our dog Bear. That's where my parents live. That's where my sister lives. She has a newborn and a 5-year-old. I literally have never planned on staying there again. Brian and me have been together for like 2 years.
Can you call her and see if I could take you there?
Yeah, I can call her right now.
Well, I can try again in 59 seconds. Because when you grab my phone, and I guess you typed in some code. My phone's messed up because her boyfriend messed it up. My phone's messed up, so if you had held it.
Number? Is she for sure home?
Yeah.
And you're allowed to go there?
Yeah.
Well, I'll take you.
Okay. It's right down the street from Kroger, right here.
I need to put your seatbelt on.
Hey, my seatbelt.
And I did, First Man says, did she say her son? Yeah, I missed it then and I missed it when I watched it last night. But the comments kept saying in the original video, she got a son too, so yeah, apparently she got a kid.
My seatbelt is on.
No, it ain't, bro.
Oh my god.
It's just a requirement.
Is it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it is.
You're doing laughing.
I know.
Y'all need to start pulling more people over. How can I tell you how to get to my home but not know where I'm going?
Okay.
That makes no sense. Jordan yelling. He's a police officer. He's my f***ing friend. He knows where I live. Okay, come on. 17. Court. 1729. Guys, court. Let's go. You're gonna go to me for the f***ing station. Let's go. And the Camaro. He's literally getting pulled over and not getting arrested for being in compensation of a f***ing Camaro. Oh my god. It's because his f***ing dad's rich and he can pay off that towing shit, bro. That's all. F***ing Camaro, bro. That's f***ing crazy. Oh my god. I have to pay $2,000 for your dumb bitch Camaro, but he gets to go the f*** away when he was the one drunk driving? He was drunk driving!
They already arrested him. Now she sound like she's snitching in this bitch. Let's see. Ty Pro said this bitch off some coke too. Tara says I will go again in 59 seconds because my phone. Yeah, what's she talking about?
And I wasn't even f***ing driving!
Why are you mad?
Cause I'm mad because I wasn't f***ing driving. I paid a pay driver to not get drunk and drive us home, and he gets pulled over for drunk driving and gets to pay $1,000, and I'm gonna get stuck in over $2,000 fees because of f***ing Redding, because I wasn't driving. I wasn't even driving, and I have to pay fees.
Thanks for the tip.
When I literally drove not a f***ing mile, but yet he doesn't have a f***ing driver's license, and yet he gets to go away because his dad's f***ing rich.
Auntie too.
That's bullshit, bro, and you know it.
What is she talking about? Salute to from downtown 296. These Peckerwoods love making demands. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro. And think about this as well. This cop is giving her a ride home, y'all. The cop is literally giving her a ride
Thanks for the tip.
home. Let's see. Salute to Who's the Master. Hats off to white men for putting up with this shit. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact. Who's the Master? Bro, dealing with this shit. And again, can we talk about privilege here? The officer's actually giving her a ride home, man.
You work for the f***ing system. And I hope your kids have a f***ing Merry Christmas. Know that they're f***ing people over. And you f***ing know it. And you think that's f***ing cool. You literally think that's f***ing cool, bro.
And CDT says, and she's still talking shit. She's still talking shit, and they giving her a ride home.
That's the system's and I worked at Circle K third shift, and I was friends with every fucking cop there. Every single cop. And y'all think that's fucking cool. Idiots. You're a fucking idiot. I'd rather you take me to jail than fucking take me to fucking Reading police. They say that's fucking legal when he's riding around with no insurance. That's cool. He's riding illegal. All because his dad has money.
And you see her, why she's snitching on her boyfriend? Her boyfriend already arrested. Why are you snitching on him? FM says she's white or right home is now a surprise to me. Somebody dropped one in the Discord. I'll see if I play it. I might play it on Thursday. But it's a clip of this white dude, this big ass white boy, FM, and he's getting arrested, but like it's like 10 cops around him. And you can tell he a veteran, he got PTSD, and he drunk as shit in the middle of the day. Somebody dropped that in the Discord yesterday. I can't remember who it was, but I watched it, was like, this shit is crazy. But you can tell, bro, if it was a black person, they would have killed this motherfucker. They tried to tase him, FM, and he was like, he shrugged that shit off like the Hulk. He was like, when I was in Afghanistan, we used to tase each other for fun. Like, so I knew he was like some hardcore Marine or some shit. Bro, but it just shows the privilege. My point, this is my ultimate point.
Y'all think that's cool because y'all get paid. Speak this. I'd rather get pulled over and be it cool and actually legal to the fucking Constitution than be pulled over for this shit. I'd rather be pulled over for some shit that's wrong.
Wow.
In Constitution. I live right here. Right at the next stop sign to the right. Yeah, I'm still getting pulled over for some shit. I did speed. I didn't run a stop sign. I didn't do shit. Yeah, I'm still getting pulled over. Didn't do shit. Other than try to pay for my fucking kids. But yeah, here I am.
Where's it at?
On God's court. You take another right.
I'm already on God's court.
Are you sure? Are you positive? No, I think you take the left right over here by this truck right here. And you take this left right here to where you're at. A little more up. Just a little more up to where the white fence is right here on the left. You're going to look to your left. Your left to right? Hey, you don't think I left my truck? Can you check your car for the right? Just so in case you drop me off. Right? So your police report.
I gotta make sure your sister's here.
Yeah, no, my sister's here with the right Jeep to the Cherokee. You just need to make sure.
Huh?
Your police report.
Thanks for the tip.
My what?
Your police report.
Is what?
My things.
Okay.
And police report. I just want to make your police report is right. In your next car, the car you arrested Brian in. Yeah. Roll your eyes. When my lawyer checks the car next time, make sure you're rolling your fucking eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on. You're welcome.
Is it right?
Yeah, you're welcome for taking your
time.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Any help down there?
Hope you're welcome when we see you in court. Make sure you're I don't need you to
I need to make sure you're.
I'm over 21.
Don't put your hands on me.
I'm over
You're gonna
18.
go to jail. You need to
take me to jail.
She is a few steps away from her house. A few steps away from her house. Talking about take me to jail. Team Peterson, you stupid, bro.
Where are you going?
No, it doesn't matter. Go to this house. Go to this house.
Okay.
Go to it. I'm paying for you.
Let's go.
I don't live here.
Then where do you live?
I do not. For the last 24 days, I have not lived here.
So you just made me drive here for what reason?
I have not lived here.
Okay, so are you going in here?
No.
So where are you going?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, you're under arrest. Turn around.
Why am I under arrest?
For DCI.
I know.
Are you going in the house?
My parents live here. I have not lived here.
Okay, then you're going to jail.
Why?
You're going to jail.
Why?
Dude, what type of dumb shit is this? It might have disconnected. Y'all might need to refresh your screen, but look like we back up. What type of dumb shit is this, man? Alex says the dog is mad. So she gave the officer the directions or the address for where she's going. They drove her home. Turns out it's her parents' house. Once they get there, she refused to go in the house. Like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
And someone said something in the comments of the original video, because I watched this, is like, even though I know she's drunk, but this doesn't make any sense. You got all the way home. You good, Coop. Thanks, Alex. You got all the way home. Why would you go to jail? Someone in the comments said something that I didn't think of. He said, you know what? It's her parents' house, because it was her parents' house. She said it. She probably got there drunk and realized they don't want nothing to do with her. They wasn't going to let her ass in. They wasn't going to let her ass in because they already know about her drunken shit. So I was like, oh, that's why she said that. Because there's no point. You got the officer to take you home, only for you to get arrested a few feet away from your doorstep.
You know why?
Why?
For disorderly
Okay,
conduct.
take me to the doorstep and see if my parents live here.
No, you stop. You're going to jail. Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Because.
Okay. So
I gave you a
my
chance.
parents live here.
I gave you a chance.
For what?
I gave you a chance.
My parents live here. You idiot.
Let's go.
My parents.
Let's go.
My parents live here.
487. I have one under arrest.
What are you arresting for?
Go.
You have to tell me.
Come on.
What you know. You have to tell me my rights.
Disorderly conduct while
You
intoxicated.
have to tell me my rights. Tell me
Let's go.
my rights. Tell me my rights. And tell me what I'm arrested for. Tell me my rights.
Guys,
and tell me what I'm arrested for. Tell me my rights. And tell me what I'm arrested for. You're not telling me my rights. Okay, right. You're not telling me my rights. You're not telling my First Amendment. And you're not telling me what I'm arrested for.
Disorderly conduct.
Thank you. No, you did not tell me my First Amendment. You did not tell me my rights.
Okay.
And you did not tell me what I'm arrested for. You literally did not legally fucking arrest me, dumbass. You did not legally arrest me, dumbass. You did not legally arrest me. You fucking dumbass.
Here come the tears.
Just so I can fix her.
You did not legally arrest me. You did not legally arrest me.
In my car.
You did not arrest me.
But she needed a taste. She needed a little taste of the taser, Vanessa, to calm her down a little
You
bit.
did not legally arrest me. Dumb. You did not legally arrest me. I am a 21-year-old. You did not legally arrest me. Stupid. I know my fucking amendments. And I know my rights. You did not legally arrest me, dumb.
From the streets, I get the money.
You didn't even read my rights. Something's gonna be read between you before you have the right to continue to silence. Da, 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 da. You didn't even.
Ma'am. There's only one way you getting out of this, and it rhymes with Bok Pua.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
It's the only way you getting out of this. And you can't even do that either, because they call that sexual assault.
Say any of that, you dumb idiot.
She done, Akil. She
for
done.
nothing. Y'all not even getting paid that shit. I'm literally friends with officer Jordan Welling. Like, y'all not even paid nothing. Y'all are getting paid for this. Y'all ain't getting paid Y'all ain't Y'all get locked up for nothing because y'all ain't y'all jobs ain't shit. Y'all are so for nothing. Y'all literally get people locked up for nothing. I didn't even do shit. I ain't hit shit. I ain't run shit. I ain't do shit. Drugs, nothing. Like, I'm literally getting locked up for nothing that y'all want. Like, what the f*** am I getting locked up for? Y'all got way bigger shit to worry about than f***ing me at McDonald's, bro. Y'all so worried about the wrong shit to get a little promotion for $5. Y'all worry about the wrong f***ing shit, bro.
Cree says that she's talking to herself. Now, she's been talking to herself this entire time. The cop just been like, okay. Only time he was talking to her is when he was walking her up the block. Then she realized she had him drive her there for no reason. And he was like, all right, you're arrested. She's been talking to herself this entire time.
So have fun. Why am I going home with a ticket? He's getting a DUI with going home. Like, why am I going home in handcuffs and he's getting away with a ticket from a DUI?
You're not going home, by the way.
A DUI. Driving with putting people in f***ing danger. And I bet you he's gonna come pick me up while he's drunk in his f***ing Mustang. And he's gonna put people in danger again. And yet, I'm getting a f***ing $500 ticket for it. For what? Because he's about to come pick me up in his f***ing Mustang. So go ahead. No. Go ahead and arrest me. Come on. Let me get back to my house. Come on. 61.75.
Oh my God. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $5. He says, damn it, I'm late again. What up? What's going on, Carlos? Great to see you, man. Glad you could make the formation. Better late than never. And for this lady right here, shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Enough. Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach.
And I know we a year late behind this, but I'll do it again.
Then shut the fuck up in 2024. You sound dumb.
He's so upset. Joe Budden is so upset. Lady, shut up. See, salute to Carlos Berry. Thank you so much for the $5, CB. Great to have you. Salute to the homie Chad. Chad with the $2, bro. You must have changed your comment because I can't see it. Salute to you, Chad. Let me know in the chat.
Right, come on, let's go home.
Shut up.
Let's go. I'm waiting, actually. Come on. Are we not going? Are we not going? Are we going to my house? Actually, are we going to my house? I have the right to ask that. I know that. Are we going to my house? Come on. If we're going home, let's go. If we're going to the station, let's go. Come on. We gotta figure something out. Let's not sit on our phones or sit on a computer. Let's go. You just said he was let go, right? He was let go with a fucking ticket, whether he was driving with a DUI. If he breathalyzed, he was not fucking passing. I drank more than him. He was not fucking passing in a Mustang.
What is she? Vanessa says she don't even know what the hell she's talking about. She right, Vanessa, she's just talking. Makes absolutely no sense, Chad. All right, I got you, bro. Candidate for Floozer of the Year. This is a good candidate. I'm not mad at that.
What are you trying to get?
Nothing. I'm just trying to be fucking free from the rights I never got told. I never got read my fucking rights.
I don't have to read your...
Yo, you don't have to read me your fucking rights?
No.
Right? Is it not my amendments? Is it not fucking free of speech? Is it not fucking free of rights anymore? Right? So if I go up on a judge and I tell them you did not read me my fucking amendments or my rights, what the fuck are they gonna say? Huh? 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 Right. Don't got shit to say. Idiot. Every time you fucking arrest someone, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Read them the fucking rights, huh? Huh? Isn't that the fucking amendments? Their fucking rights, dummy? Isn't that your fucking job?
Yo, know what I'm surprised about? I just thought about that. She needs duct tape, says Lauren. That's a fact. You know what? I don't think the racist train ever came. This might be the only time, Jay Gray, this might be FM, this might be one of the only times the racism train never showed up. I can't believe that. Alex says,
Huh? Huh? Answer the fucking question. Is that your job? At least? At the slightest? Yeah, you just don't want to fucking admit it. Because all you do is fucking admit the fucking law. Because you're a dumbass. You think you fucking own everything.
It's coming.
Dummy.
It's coming.
Why are you doing it?
I tried to take it down.
No, I don't have a problem.
Okay. I didn't say you had a problem.
But you're sending me to a mental institution.
This is not a mental institution.
What is it?
It's jail. Come on.
Jail, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. Why?
FM says, I thought everyone involved is why. Oh, they don't stop the train, FM. They don't usually. No, they usually don't stop the train. They don't matter. They'll bring up somebody black. You know, it usually don't matter. They can be all white. It's still gonna be some racist said it. This is one of the rare times. Maybe I just missed it.
Hold on.
Why am I be sitting in jail?
She a snitch on top of it, Rob.
Please. Please. I don't have a mental problem. I know. It's nail glue. Please. Please.
Alright, come on. I'll try to take you
You
out.
know I don't have a problem.
Problem with what?
Anything.
Stand your big ass up.
I've been drinking.
You're doing this for your satisfaction.
Can't keep your
How?
ass.
When I tried to take you home. And you refused to go inside.
I told you where I live.
I didn't have to take you home. I could have just took you to jail when I had a chance to.
But I
at the
tried
bowling
to tell
alley.
you where I lived.
Then you should have went inside.
I know I had a hesitation, but I told you where I lived.
Go to the right.
The suspect was arrested for disorderly intoxication, obstructing justice, and resisting arrest. Let us know what you thought about this video in the comments, and make sure to subscribe for more never-before-seen arrest footage.
There we go, good people. There we go. We made it.
Bang! It's good.
We have made it. Salute to Oatmeal Pie Beckisha. What the homie Team Peterson said, man. Let's see this. I still got this one. He talking to the white claw drinking, pill popping, shit talking, motor mouth running, entitled Becky, son of a gun. Salute to you, bro. I'm having a hard time getting this sentence out. That's great, man. Let me see if I missed, any more super chats. I believe I did miss a Cash App. Salute to, I believe I missed a Cash App. We're going to be back at it on Thursday, good people. We're going to be back at it at Thursday. And then a couple things I should have said earlier when there was more people in the chat. If you guys need help with your channel, make sure that you guys hit me on the Calendly link. We can chop it up. If you guys need help with your channel, let me know. Hit me up on the Calendly link. We can chop it up. I can point you in the right direction if you want to start a channel or you need some more help with your channel. Hit your boy Coop up. I'm going to be restarting Patreon. And my Patreon is going to be, RM, you silly. My Patreon is going to be focused around content creation. And I'm going to be making content on there, at least 2 videos a week. And I believe I'll be going live on Saturdays for at least an hour to discuss content creation. So if you guys want to learn how to create content and you're at the very beginning, you just want to start, join the Patreon. I just actually reactivated it because I used it like 2 years ago, but I wasn't consistent with it, and I didn't want to be charging people for the Patreon if I wasn't able to be consistent with it. Now I'm at a place where I can be consistent with it. So I'm going to be reopening that, where we're just going to start on the basics of content creating, how to make thumbnails, how to make sound drops, how to run a live stream, how to edit videos, how to do this, how to do that, how to do the basics. CT says how much? It's only going to be $20 a month, man. $20 a month. I'm not going to charge too much. $20 a month. That's what I plan on charging for the Patreon, and it'll be 2 the videos, and then I'm also, for the Patreon, I'm going to make videos that y'all want to make. So let's say CT, you want to join the Patreon, and you have a question about a video. I'll make the video for it. So I just reactivated my Patreon over the weekend because I hadn't used it in some time, and I didn't want to be charging people if I wasn't able to give them that quality information. So we're going to be back at it on Thursday, good people. Again, hit the Calendly link if you need help with your channel, and I'm going to be reopening the Patreon. Probably going to get that active. I just got it activated over the weekend, so I'm probably going to drop something in the community tab as well asking questions. What videos do you guys want to see when I start it up so you guys can tell me, and I'll make the video for it. But I'll make at least 2 videos a week in the Patreon, as well as have an hour questionnaire on Saturday. So you guys let me know. What I'll do, I'll start dropping the Patreon link. I have the moderator start dropping it more as well. Thank you very much, RM. I pinned my Calendly link. Thank you, RM, at the top of the chat if you guys want to get in contact with me during that way. Or if you have video suggestions, ideas for the Patreon, you can DM me, send me an email, say, hey, Coop, I think this would be a good video idea, because that's one thing I do want to start. I want to get a bunch of video ideas so I can start cranking out videos and hopefully have it going within the next couple weeks or so, because I had to get it reactivated because I hadn't used it in a while, but got that accomplished over the weekend. So make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to our show sponsors from downtown 296, Cornell Williams, Adrian Big 30, the homie Everett, Adrian Big 30, Cornell Williams from downtown 296 as well. Let's see. Is membership included in Patreon? Is like the channel membership included in Patreon, Ichiban? They're not connected whatsoever. So Patreon thank you very much, Arden. The link is live for the Patreon right now. Like I said, I plan on getting on that ASAP. I just need video ideas. That's what I need more than anything. Some video ideas. Like I said, I thought of a few: how to go live, how to create thumbnails. People asked me some good questions during the Q&A we had last week. How to make sound drops. Like, I'll make videos walking everybody through everything, and at least the simplest way that I do it. So yeah. That's about all I got, man. We'll be back at it. Today's Tuesday. I've been off my Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. It's been horrible. Theo Coop, inconsistent streamer. I may not stream on the day I'm supposed to, but I try to make up the stream. And we'll be back on Thursday, good people. I'll be having shit to do, y'all. My apologies. Big Oldie says, enlisted or officer? I think, let me look at that, man. I think the officer is the $20. I think it's just 2 tiers, I believe. I believe it's the $5 tier, and that's just if you want to support. If you just want to support the channel, you're not really looking for anything in particular. I'll give you guys a shout out, obviously. If you're just looking for just to support the channel, paying $5 a month just to support, that's cool. But the officer, I believe, is the $20 one, and that's going to be the content creation one. And like I said, I plan on starting that this week. So I'm going to put on a, like I said, the community tab. And then if you guys got ideas, DM me, email me, hey, Coop, I think this would be a good video idea for the Patreon. I think this would be a good idea, because I know a lot of people are right there at the beginning and just don't know where to start. So yeah, if you guys got any questions, feel free to DM me or send me an email. So again, salute to our show sponsors. I believe it was Everett, Cornell Williams from downtown 296. I may be missing one of them because I have a bad memory and I smoke too much ganja, too much of the devil's lettuce. Our show sponsors again are from downtown 296. It was Cornell, the homie Everett, and I think one other person, Everett, and I think it was Adrian Big 30. So I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to RM, salute to Poohman 313, Project Leroy, DeMarco, International Quiet Storm, my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. We'll be back at it at Thursday, good people. I need you guys to do 2 things. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Top Pro, Rachel G, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Last thing I need you guys to do better, Squadron. Fall out. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. He'll teach you how to keep a connection, bro. We all got to start somewhere at the top, bro. And now once you start streaming and you have a shitty connection, I don't want to hear no shit.
Bang! It's good.
It takes a little time to figure it all out, top, bro. He got it. You will too.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
This beat is so cold, CDT. Big Odie, my dog.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Vanessa Paramore, you ain't got to send no money, Vanessa. I got to get in your DMs, Vanessa. I be busy, my apologies. I should have been in your DMs a long time ago. MRL says, Coop, would you review members' videos and provide feedback? Bro, that's a great idea. Thank you. I have no problem doing that whatsoever, MRL. Thank you, man. That's a great idea. So to the squad, we'll be back at it on Thursday. Good people, we'll be back at it on Thursday. If you're not here Thursday...
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Salute to the squad, man. Appreciate you, MRL. That's a great idea. We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Fall out. Vanessa, DM me.